Oh boy!
Good evening, everyone. We are Crit Cats, and we are back with your Monday descent into Avernus. And last we left off with our heroes navigating once again the Wandering Emporium and the madness there. The last thing that our heroes had discussed with Mohadi was the fate of their former party member Razi.
By the way, Vice, Vargas, and Vic, I think you guys are supposed to level up.
Did I not?
You guys not level up to 9. I mean,
nope.
I had a week.
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. This will be quick.
I've been busy.
Level 8?
9.
I could have sworn I did it already.
So peeling back the curtain for those watching the stream right now, we had to have a lot of discussion over the past 2 weeks to figure out what the heck we want to do.
We didn't want to talk for 3 hours for the roll of one.
I mean, you didn't want a repeat of last week's episode, or...
Okay, so let's spend the next 3 hours crafting a 25-word message.
Let's make it happen.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
It was worth 2 shots.
Actually, approximately 4 shots.
All right, 1%. Let's take it back now. So, Ned, did you want to look for your medium armor?
No,
You're good?
I am good.
Okay.
I've
got everything I wanted.
I think I might be able to do with some armor. I've got leather armor right now. Studded leather that I'm wearing.
That's about as good as you're going to get. That's as high as armor goes.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Yep. Oh, why am I echoing?
If you're echoing, it's usually because of Francis.
Yeah.
He's grabbing at us in chat.
Damn it. Just for you, Ash.
All right. Okay. I'm back up. I'm good. Level 9. Didn't change anything. Just got a new thing. That's pretty cool. All right. So.
Yes. Anyways, so Razi, that was I would say that's unfortunate, but it is also just business. And to be honest, it is more amusing when it happens to somebody else. Of course, I'm getting my haircut. Oh, my head shined.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I talked to somebody.
I
did talk to somebody
close enough to actually talk to the rest of the people that are inside
You're right.
The Infernal Rapture currently.
I may have forgotten where I was at the moment. We're good though. We're good. Anyway, so let's just say I'm thinking out loud. In that case, the barber's Bernie's just like, "What the fuck are you on about?"
Speaking of which, Hadi, how long will it be until the teleporter is installed on the Demon Grinder?
Oh, it's just about done.
Wonderful.
Fantastic.
One of the great many benefits of owning your own extra-dimensional space is that time, as I'm sure you noticed, while it flows differently in Avernus, it also flows differently here. Time moves differently both inside and outside of the Infernal Rapture, compared even to the rest of the Wandering Emporium. I'm quite proud of that.
Speaking of things to do here, do we want to buy some more Demon Ichor? I know that we have 1 flask of it. But I guess we don't need it for getting across the river now that we have the teleporter.
True. That is true.
Okay. So then I guess we're okay. I don't think we need it. Anyone else want to get anything while we're here?
I'm just trying to look through inventory and see if there's anything that might help me here. The last time that we were here, the weapon and armor selection was pretty standard, right? There wasn't really anything. I mean, other than Francis's new kicks.
All of you mean the weapons and armor that are on display next to the forge?
Right.
Yeah, those are pretty much anything that you can find in the player's handbook.
Gotcha. Nothing like magical, right? Though.
Nothing you're
Other
able to
than
detect, no.
I would say again, other than Francis's new kicks, but he already got that, so we're at 66. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good too. Then in that case,
Say, hey Razzie, I know you're kind of stuck here now. We've had our history. I think you should have this. And I pull out the bottle, the fancy bottle that I got from the mansion early on. What was that? Episode like 12.
That was like episode 4 or 5.
The poison.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Oh, the wine?
I say
the midnight tears.
Poison for Cusco. Cusco poison.
I think you should have this. and
she says, "Oh, thanks, Ned," and she swipes it from you and pours it all over you.
Okay.
And then she walks away.
I thought she could use that a little bit more intelligently, but that's fine.
Judging from the situation that she is currently in, I do not know if intelligence was her finest suit.
I was giving it to her to use on other people.
Mahadi leans over on his reversed hand and says, "Oh, and who do you mean precisely?"
I don't know. It's her business. Do you know what this stuff is anyway?
Do you know what kind of health code infraction it is to have poison in the kitchen?
Do you know what kind of health code infraction it is to have poison on me?
Mahadi owns his own.
That was such a big word.
Your employee.
Your decor, your personal style is not my issue, okay? You wear what you want.
Mahadi has his own demi-plane, but still has to answer to D-Hack is my favorite bit of lore.
Do you normally allow your employees to pour volatile liquids on top of your customers?
As opposed to allowing you to try and poison one of my workers?
She knew what it was. I wasn't poisoning.
So
I was giving it to her.
I'd like to point out that this could very clearly be a violation of the contract that you signed. There is no violence here. That includes poisonings.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ned.
Yes.
After running a few calculations, I have decided that the best course of action is for you to shut the hell up.
All right.
At that point, Mahadi leans back on his other reversed hand and starts to slosh around his blood wine again. And he directs his attention this time to Vic.
Hello.
My fine warforged friend?
Yes,
I understand
thank you.
Maybe you're in the market for a weapon.
I was looking for something a little bit better than my current setup, but it appears that what I am looking for is not necessarily here. But unfortunately, I'm also not quite sure of what I'm looking for.
I can arrange for a weapon.
Well, that does pique my interest.
What did you have in mind?
I do like my rapier, but I wouldn't mind if I had a rapier that was a little bit stronger than this one.
Are you interested in magic weaponry? I believe I can accommodate that. For a price.
As is with everything. I do understand, and I do not, but I must consult with the rest of the group. You see, they found me, and I owe a great debt to them, so asking for more money may increase that debt. So let me consult with my peers.
No need of any money exchanged. You just have to sign this contract.
Well, it depends on the contract, I suppose.
Haha. We got another one, guys.
At that point, he reaches into one of his sleeves and pulls out a scroll and rolls it out onto the table in front of you. Of course, it's in Infernal.
I read that. I can read that.
Oh. So it's a very standard contract that exchanges the ownership of your soul for a magic rapier of your choosing.
Ah, I see. As somebody who has spent a lot of time, not fully together, I am afraid I am not willing to accept these, whatever the word is for contracts.
Terms and conditions.
Thank you. Terms and conditions.
However, I do sincerely appreciate the offer, and I understand that it is a fair offer.
Well, how about this then? And he waves one hand over the contract and a bunch of the words change.
Okay.
It's now a fealty contract.
Okay.
Are you asking me to do what Rossi is doing?
Not exactly. I wouldn't have you working here.
I see. What is your idea?
Why, continue on your current course, of course.
And afterwards?
Well, when your work is concluded, the contract will be complete.
I see. However, what work do you have for me that needs to be completed? As there is much that needs to be done.
First and foremost, I'd like you to keep your eyes open for any artifacts. They are of primary interest to me.
I do have the necessary skills to be able to acquire such things sometimes.
Hey, Vic,
Yes.
I'm not sure that's the best thing to sign. You'd probably be better off signing the soul one, to be honest.
No.
With you.
Yes, no, trust me. I'm not signing anything yet. Do not worry.
Don't sign anything in general. That's never ended well.
You see, Vice, it has to go right at least one point. The law of large numbers states that for every 10, then at least one will go well. And, well, not 10 haven't happened yet, but who's to say I'm not the one?
We're all gonna die.
Yes, but, might as well have fun in the process.
Someday, all mortals must pass on.
When our eyes have passed me by, I look around and wonder why you were always there for me.
Sorry?
I realize that if we continue along the analogy that, 1 in 10 contracts, odds are still not in our favor.
Yes, no, and I don't really plan on signing anything just yet. I don't feel comfortable signing with the information that has currently been given.
Well, then how about this? He waves his hand once more, the third time over the contract, and the words change again. This time the fealty contract becomes a bargain in exchange of power.
Okay.
Meaning you'll have to take your next 2 levels in Warlock.
It's not something I'm familiar with. So I'm not necessarily against doing that. Especially since I get some cantrips from that.
We're like cantrips. Am I right?
So if it involves me taking some levels in Warlock, what exactly is he getting out of that, though?
I don't think his charisma's high enough.
Do you not have 13 charisma?
Give me a second. My charisma is 10.
Then you can't multi-class as Warlock.
Yeah, fair enough. I do also, hold on. I just got something as well. By going level 9.
It's probably not 3 points in charisma.
No, it's not that. I was just gonna see if it was something that could help me in like this negotiation. I have steady eye now, which gives me advantage on perception or investigation checks if I move no more than half my speed. And since I'm sitting down, maybe it would give me something. But currently, Mahadi seems to be quite open with what he's explaining.
Or so you think.
Or, I mean, of course. So I think. So I mean, yeah.
Hey, we got our first cheer.
Hey! Thank you for
Thanks,
the cheer.
Ash. Also, she wants us to make an attack on the Spine Devil. We're not allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, we can't actually. We're not able to commit violence here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
everybody will die.
That's
Yeah.
that's a run ender.
Now. The audience is always right.
So, do you have? I guess Mahadi. What would he have already known that I couldn't have taken Warlock in that situation? Would he have offered something else in that situation?
Probably wouldn't have known that.
Okay, so
It seems that I am actually unable to become a warlock in this situation, and I do apologize for that. No, because if I had signed this contract and then still been unable to uphold my end of it, that would have been me breaking the contract with my knowledge of deceit.
We could have made him buy the information before signing the contract.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I don't know if Mahadi will buy anything from us, I'm going to be honest with you.
I mean,
I work in sales, and this man is fucking impenetrable. I don't know.
You work in sales?
Yeah, dude, I'm in logistics, baby.
I was talking to the robot.
Oh, well, I mean,
He's a POS. He's a POS robot.
Technically, I also work in logistics as I move myself around via work of machines. Anyways.
This is his legacy name. He's actually named Salesforce.
There's going to be a Vic that worked at Office Depot at some point. It's like Circuit City Vic. Okay.
I can't wait to meet a door-to-door salesman Vic. On our travels.
That's happening.
Would you like to buy these magazines?
Anyways,
have you heard about my patron and saver, Mahadi?
I'll clean your air duct.
Anyways, so I guess Vic's not gonna accept that because he doesn't want to risk breaking the contract through no power of his own.
You'll be unable to sign the contract is what would happen.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wisdom's not high enough to take any of the other things.
Yeah, my wisdom's even lower than my charisma. He's a Dexy boy.
Point of order, what if I were to sign this contract to take some levels in Warlock in exchange for a rapier here?
Then the weapon would belong to you and your bloodline in perpetuity. As does the flail that belongs to your companion Ned.
I'm sorry. Oh, you mean like the flail belongs to Ned because he signed the contract. So if I were to sign it,
his descendants will have possession of that flail until Doomsday.
I thought you were saying that I would then get the flail from Ned, in which case, absolutely, I'm signing that.
I could arrange that.
I'm sorry. You said Doomsday?
The day when all of the worlds on the prime material plane come to an end, finally, and the universe must be remade.
I think I heard about that.
Yes,
can you remind me when that is so I can mark it on my calendar?
Well,
sure. The inevitable heat death of the universe will be in about 10 to the power 100 years.
I also heard that there were some people over in Chult that kind of stopped that from happening early, which was pretty cool.
But, okay.
Well, Mahadi, it seems that, unfortunately, we are having some trouble coming to, some mutual terms, and I do apologize, as that has been through inabilities of both you and I.
What if there was a clause within the contract wherein another person...
Sorry.
No.
Go on. Well,
wherein another person signed, and the weapon may be used by whomever they deem necessary of their own accord.
I'm afraid I wouldn't be comfortable signing a contract like that.
Why?
It leaves a lot of openings for skullduggery.
And other people could perhaps use the weapon without consent. It could get lost and traded. No. That is not something that I want on my conscience.
What if just simply I sign it saying that I agree to pay for it, but that Vic is the only one allowed to use it in his blood?
Again, I'm not interested.
It's never been so hard to come up with a rate confirmation for a load. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't have any ideas. So
It seems, Mahadi, while I sincerely appreciate the offer, it does not seem like we are going to be able to find an agreeable term. Thank you.
There's a soul contract and a fealty contract if you change your mind.
I sincerely appreciate it, but it may be something I have to return for in the future.
Well, suit yourself.
Thank you.
okay. So yeah, Vic's just gonna stick with his stuff for now because I don't know if I want to give my soul away like that just yet.
Be another opportunity.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, we're on our way to somebody else, and I'm sure he's gonna postulate the same theorems.
It's hell. Anything's possible.
Truly, madly, deeply.
Unfortunately.
Lulu pipes up then in the middle of the table from her bowl of French fries. Her snout pops out of the big bowl of French fries like a periscope, and she says, "What about silver?"
Silver, you say?
Well, Mahadi, do you know if your market has any silvered weapons?
The market probably does not. However, they can silver your weapons for the appropriate cost.
I see.
Would you be able to give us an estimate?
Wasn't my rapier already silvered?
Was it?
Yeah, because the crossbow was I also had a crossbow, but I went ahead and silvered the rapier.
Make it double silvered.
You'd have to silver the ammunition. You can't silver the crossbow.
Right. Yeah, the rapier's silvered. I've got that in my notes.
So silvered is good against devils?
I think it just like...
Remember Rhea's silver sword?
Yes.
We could have brought that with us.
Lulu says, "You don't take a weapon away from a warrior when they die."
True.
You don't. I killed him fair
Vargas
and
just
square.
around,
I don't
like,
know.
nervously.
Yeah. I think any of us would do that, though. None of us.
Oh,
Vice
yeah.
looks
Nobody
directly
would exhume
between
a
Ned
corpse
and
and
Vargas.
take something out of a dead person's prison wallet.
Yeah, what I said, I called you Vic for a second. It's fine. I forgot who I am. Maybe he got my soul already. I don't know.
It's obviously a cultural thing, you know?
Throwback to the one time that Vice actually did grave rob.
But yeah, okay. I mean, we could silver the bolt. We could at least get
a price on silvering the bolts, maybe, and maybe taking a look at our other weapons.
Okay, well, according to the player's handbook, it costs you, I believe, 100 gold pieces to silver a weapon, but everything at the Fire Snake Forge is marked up by 150%. So it'll cost you 250 gold to silver, I believe it's 10 pieces of ammunition.
So how much gold do we have? Because I have 4 pieces in my pocket.
381.
Fantastic. Well, I will say I've been using the rapier a lot more than the crossbow.
Well, silver weapons are going to be good against devils and undead.
Yes.
Not undead.
No.
Not undead? Okay. I thought I saw undead on the anyway. metagaming.
No, that's lycanthropes.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Are we gonna face that many devils that we might need it?
I mean, once again, I've been
in Avernus.
I mean,
like I said, as a rogue, I'm pretty much using my rapier. I'm getting in, swiping, getting out. That's kind of like my whole MO. I think I've used my crossbow like once, and that was to try to pop that bubble that the unicorn was in. And in the process, I ended up wounding the unicorn, which I still feel bad about, but whatever.
All right. I mean,
I got 40 gold that I'll throw into the mix if we need it.
I mean, in order to, so we only need 250 to silver one weapon, and we have 381 right now, so we can silver one.
We can.
With net 40, we have 420.
Does everybody else have some kind of magical or special weapon in some way, shape, or form at this point?
Francis have magic weapons.
Okay. Vice, what have you got?
Best.
Vice and Vargas have magic.
Okay, of course, yeah, you've got magic itself. That's true.
Yeah.
So I mean, logically speaking, I guess the only thing that would make sense to do would be the silver the crossbow bolts, because I'm assuming silvering the ammo or to buy armor. Yeah, but I can't get better armor. Did anybody else decide that they wanted to do armor?
I could help with better armor if people need help with buying that.
In that case,
I'd
rather somebody get armor.
You guys all resupplied your food and water.
I don't know what I don't know. This the last time we had dinner here and almost lost our souls for it.
You were not allowed to resupply your 10 days store of rations.
No, I mean true. Yeah, no, I know. Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Water's. I don't think water's a concern because every day I have access to the create water.
Oh well, that's good.
So.
And we won't starve because I'll just keep us from dying.
That's not how that works. Okay.
Yeah.
So the only thing we could potentially need is rations.
Some dry rations or something.
So yeah, some rations. If somebody wants armor, I'd rather them get armor before we silver my second weapon.
I'm good on armor myself.
I can't get any better than what I've got right now. So, Vice. Well, you, Mr. DM, you told me that the best I could get was what I already had.
Speaking as Mahadi.
Oh, that makes more sense now.
I have access to all manner of magic armor if you prefer.
I guess that is true. Can you adamantine my studded leather?
It's gonna cost an arm and a leg
and a soul.
And a fealty.
Yeah, just make the studs out of adamantine. Whatever. Just homebrew it.
If you're gonna,
no, it wouldn't. It would be absolutely, completely useless. It's fine.
If you're gonna spend your soul to get better armor, get some magic armor, not just adamantine.
What are you talking about? I just wanted to look cool. What are you talking about? It's strong against undead, which I mean we see plenty of that around here, right? I mean, we don't see any of it. I know.
Yeah, there is no such thing as adamantine studded leather. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, it was very much just a jest, a yank of the old proverbial chain, if you would. It would have to be homebrewed in that case. Yeah, and I don't actually want that. That would be really dumb. Am I allowed to look up what would be available in that situation?
Get like some mithril chain or something. So mithril armor gives you essentially proficiency with the armor even if you can't wear it.
Interesting. Huh. Would this be regular or a +1 in that case?
I suppose I could offer you standard mithril armor of your choosing for a fealty contract and mithril armor +1 for your soul.
Now you see,
That is, fucking tasty.
Nope.
I just gotta.
Ian, what are you doing with your soul right now?
So
Anyway?
there isn't any light.
You are not the person to talk to about this.
There isn't any light mithril armor, at least not
Doesn't.
on 5e.tools.
But even if you have if you don't have proficiency with it, you can still wear it.
Oh, okay.
But it's got a limit on your dexterity bonus, right?
It does. But then if you have like mithril plate, you're gonna get an 18 armor class anyway. That's better than you can get with any dexterity unless you have a 22 or better.
No, my dex is like 18 right now. Yeah.
Can you imagine a rogue that's able to sneak in, sneak out, and also not get hit?
Yes, Vargas. Well, actually, technically
Sneak in,
Casimir.
sneak out, wearing sneaky silence plate.
I mean, if I'm able to wear fucking heavy armor, I'd look pretty cool if I was to absorb some chain. You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm a warforged, so instead of putting it on, it kind of like absorbs into my skin over some time. And that's how I don and doff armor.
You're shedding your skin.
I kind of go, you know what I'm saying?
Does heavy mithril armor still give a disadvantage on
It does
dexterity checks?
No, because of the mithril.
Wait.
If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dex.
Original next playtest where mithril armor you could use even if you didn't have proficiency in it. Now,
yeah, because I'm not seeing anything. Okay.
Stealth checks.
Right.
Hey, we got to follow. You deaded me.
You deaded me. Nice. Okay.
Thank you. You're welcome.
So it doesn't have a requirement for strength. It does not impose disadvantage on dex or stealth checks.
Correct.
So your base AC would be 18. And all it requires is you to work for this guy.
Yeah, but you still don't have proficiency in heavy armor if you're a rogue.
True.
Oh,
so you would still have to have the proficiency. Gotcha.
Affirmative. It wasn't like that in next playtest before 5th edition came out, and so they changed it to not have disadvantage on stealth checks, which honestly I think is smarter.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. I can't really do anything other than light armor. So. Oh well. I suppose I'll just have to be fast.
Quickly.
And I mean, my AC is currently 17, so I mean it's okay.
It's not bad for a rogue.
There is music playing. I can hear it.
I can't hear it.
You may have had yours turned down by chance.
I turned it back up just so I could make sure it was playing, and I can't hear it now.
It might be in your other setting, because remember there's like 2 different audio settings.
Like 1,000 different settings.
Yeah.
And they like to reset every day.
This stream painfully brought to you by
Nope.
Don't
know.
Yeah, we hear it though. So I guess that's something.
Okay.
That's what matters.
Do we have any other business here?
I don't. I'm not going to take the weapon. I can't take the armor because I don't have proficiency to wear it. So unless Vice wants to grab some armor, then the only thing left to think about is possibly silvering the bolts. Which is expensive, but doable, and then we also want to try to grab some rations, which maybe it might be best to grab rations to see what we're left with after that. Because the Lord knows what they're going to charge here. This place is a tourist trap.
This place is a tourist trap. It's cheaper at Disney, I can tell you right now.
But look at these. I got these ears, but they're like horns, and it has my name. It's embroidered along the back, but it's in the fun font.
Very cool. The D looks like a da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
You know?
I can never find my name at Disney.
Ah, that is unfortunate. Maybe you should not be named Vice, but it's okay. They also don't have any variant construct 6.6.6 mugs in the stores either.
All those numbers in the middle.
Yes.
Avernus Disney, you guys.
I can't wait. I thought that's where we were. Where is
Avernus
the roller
has a
coaster?
Disney? Wait, is it world or land?
It's land if it's Avernus.
Yeah, that's true.
There's not enough to do here.
No, it's more like they use those mascots
Actually,
that are in Times Square.
Typhoon Lagoon is made out of magma.
Yeah, it's
water.
It's actually Disneyland Paris, which is arguably the worst Disneyland, but it's not because of the French. It's just because Disney forgot about them.
No, it's
any
the one that
Disney
has...
park except every ride is the Pirates of the Caribbean ride.
Yo, pirates live for me.
It has the Mickey Mouse that's walking around Times Square. That's just that real fucked up face to it. Yeah.
Oh,
boys!
And girls! It's just the line simulator.
They lost the fucking licensing for Donald Duck, so now it's Dunkle Dark, and it's just some dude.
Splash Mountain, but it ends in the river Styx. So after you walk off of it, you're
Splash Mountain, but it's still racist.
Not a sponsor.
It is. Thanks, Disney. At least you're changing it.
I was gonna say we messed up our Disney sponsorship already. Now who's gonna deal with us?
They're doing a job, but we won't put an adjective on that.
Anyway,
preposition. Yeah, they're jobbing. They're doing something.
All right, this is turning into another last stream.
We are talking a lot. I don't think we need anything else. I think we're kind of done with Mahadi in this situation. Vice, do you want Vice? Before anybody talks, do you want armor?
She has splint.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably as good as I'm gonna get.
The next upgrade for anybody else who wears heavy armor, I believe, is plate.
Okay.
Which is expensive.
So, let's get food first. Let's try to find some rations.
There's no rations to be had here. I'm gonna save you the trouble of going around door to door.
Fantastic. Do we want to silver my bolts?
Is the stuff that's on the menu and off the menu at the Infernal Rapture.
Heard. In that case, we're not getting that. Do we want to silver my bolts?
Hey, Ned, do you want to sign a contract for Mahadi? You could sign away your soul.
Hey, Ned, the answer is no.
Well, I mean, it couldn't hurt.
You were doing so well.
I don't think I have anything left to sign.
What happens is that we ask him to think about something, and then we circle back to where we were.
But I want to see Oscar the Grouch, where Ned is just in full plate armor. Looks like a fucking trash can.
So, but do we want to spend 250 gold and silver the bolts, or do we want to leave? Because either way, let's get a move on before we continue talking about other things that are completely irrelevant to the story at hand.
I mean,
equally my fault.
Unless you plan on improving your damage output at a distance.
True. Well, my crossbow has the same 2-hit as my rapier. It's just I haven't used my crossbow because it's not silvered, so it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to try to hit anybody with the crossbow.
And we also, other than the spine devils, we haven't fought anything devilish.
Yeah. So again,
devils, horned devils, bearded devils.
Oh shit, you're right.
Devils.
Imps.
It's like it's in the name. If you read the name, it explains the creature.
When we're on the demon grinder, I'm usually sitting on one of the turrets, but there are situations where we're on the other. There are situations where we are not on the demon grinder, where distance might help, and we don't know exactly what we're expecting when we get up to Arkhan the Cruel. So
you're saying, Ken, that there's no rations available here, not even Devil's Food Cake.
That's an off-item menu that'll cost you probably at least 5 soul coins.
Damn it!
Okay.
Yeah, you can't buy any standard equipment here. The only thing that's on sale at the Fire Snake Forge is weapons and armor.
So the heat death of the universe is coming up. We should maybe get it. We should maybe figure this out before that happens. So, final choice. If we start talking about something else, I'm going to take it as a no, and we're going to go ahead. We maybe move on. Yeah. So, bolts, silver or nah? Because it's not my money. I came into this group. I have 4 gold in my pocket.
We only have 300. Well, with Ned's 40, we got 421 gold left. Kind of low.
That is pretty low, and I'm not about to fight anybody on that decision. In that case,
for only 10 bolts.
Not to metagame too much, but we are the poorest group of level 9ers ever.
Well, I mean, hell be like.
I mean, that's what Vargas gets for running his mouth against that one guy and making us spend $1,000 on a potion of clairvoyance. But hey,
to be fair, we also have soul coins, and we've got soul coins, which are worth an indescribable amount of money because you literally can't describe the amount of money that they're worth because there's a soul coin. So,
wait a minute.
It seems like we're gonna go. It seems like it's a no on the bolts. So maybe I think we're done, right? I think we're done here.
Yes.
I'm gonna not pose it as a question. I think we're done here.
I still think so. And maybe we could use that potion of clairvoyance to, I don't know, see what to do about the bad guy. I don't know. Possibly. How does it work? I don't know how it works.
Might be something we want to figure out outside of here.
I forgot we had a potion of something called clairvoyance. I mean, how would we possibly ever use something to see in the future? That's pointless, right?
We roll a D100.
Well, I don't think you see into the future with a potion of clairvoyance.
No, it casts a clairvoyance spell, so you pick a point that you can see, and then choose hearing or seeing, and then use that sense for the duration in that point. So if we know where he is and we can see it within range, we can.
The range of clairvoyance is 1 mile, by the way.
Right.
So if we've seen it, does that count? Or does it have to be line of sight?
It says you create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you. That's what it is. We wouldn't be familiar with this location.
Right. Okay.
But while we're there, we can get in and spy on for 10 minutes.
I'm not against that. Okay. Well, in that case, I think that's it for those of us
that have ever left the party and wanted to hear everyone talk shit about you after you left. Yeah. Ned, what are you doing?
I'm just standing right in front of the werebore.
The werebore walks past Ned, looking around like, hey, where'd that noise come from?
I swear I can smell bacon.
Like a Skyrim NPC. Must be my imagination. I'm right next to you!
Ned, if you keep oinking like a pig, they're going to cook you like one too.
I will make you
squeal. That would break the rules.
This little piggy went wee 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 all the way up.
Do I hear banjo music?
Alright, so should we head on out?
To where?
Not here.
To Arkhan's tower.
Where? So
go to Arkhan's
we found the Wandering Emporium again, but
Arkhan.
Where were we again?
So the Wandering Emporium is about here.
Okay, so it's near the Bone Brambles. Okay.
Arkhan's tower is here.
Yes.
On the other side of the river Styx.
So
what is this, I wonder? Let's drive up and see what that is.
That sounds like a great idea.
Soul coin total? Is it 3?
Down to 2 now, aren't you?
Didn't we sell? What did we get? Wait, the whole reason why we went there is we sold the vehicles, right?
We sold the vehicles, but we bought a teleporter.
So we got one more. So now we're up to 3 soul.
Okay. Right. We netted one. That was good. Good stuff. Okay, so I mean, the only place that we know we want to go right now is up towards Arkhan's tower, yeah?
Okay.
Indeed.
Then if that's what the party wants to do, I need somebody to roll me a 2d4 and then a d6.
Who's
I don't
rolling?
trust myself with dice anymore. Not after that D100.
All right. 2d4, that's good. Who's rolling the d6?
I got it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hey, not bad.
Even though it's all the way on the other side of the Avernon Wastes, it only takes you 2 hours to get there. How about that?
We fast. We zoom in.
Going 15 over the speed limit.
15? Are you kidding me? We're going 30 over. And we probably have to use the teleport to get across the...
You do. Actually, you have to backtrack just a little bit to get to a point where the Styx narrows enough that you can get across with the 300-foot teleportation.
And
However,
then we
due to
have
the
to...
strange topology of the Avernon Plain,
Ooh.
the backtrack is actually a shortcut.
Oh,
You end up much closer to the tower than you had thought previously.
fantastic.
As you approach, there comes a rumbly mumble from Vice's pack.
A rumbly in my tumbly.
He wears the hand of evil, yet his goal remains just beyond his fingertips.
Aha. So his fingers aren't...
His fingers aren't.
Does everybody hear that?
His fingers aren't long enough.
Yeah, he needs to grow out his nails.
Interesting.
Anybody who's close enough to Vice on the demon grinder can hear the mumble from her pack. Everyone's at their own action stations, I think, so probably Vice may be the only one to hear it. Actually,
Gotcha.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's been a long 2 weeks. Had a lot going on. Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, so
I don't think
if
any of us
Vice
have heard.
is on the harpoon flinger, actually, probably Vic and Ned can also hear it, and maybe Lulu.
Okay. Okay.
Fingertips.
I forgot that Lulu's driving.
Lulu's not driving.
No,
Vargas is
not
driving.
anymore.
No,
Oh,
Lulu's like sitting on the forecastle with her goggles and her aviator scarf.
Right. I mixed up the seating placements.
She's just gonna go pew 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 pew.
She has like a little toy steering wheel.
She's pretending like she's fighting the Red Baron.
Vice, you're back.
She's just sitting on top of a doghouse.
It talked about the man. It said something about fingertips.
Now wait a minute. I may not be the smartest guy around.
Really?
Accurate statement.
Someday. But bags can't talk.
You're right. However,
You were with me when we got this.
this one has learned.
Time.
Nonetheless, it said something about fingertips, and the man who possesses them. Would he be talking about Arkhan in this situation?
We all have
So,
fingertips, right?
so Vic, I know that you want this guy's hand.
Yes.
What if we hold like the end style swap here, where one of us donates our hand, and we try to hot swap it and take that hand with us? And
Something we must consider is any person who touches it will fall prone to it. Well, not fall prone, but you know what I mean. We shouldn't touch it. Do not touch it.
just
The idea here is it must be destroyed by any means necessary.
Do not touch it.
Do not touch it.
That's what I said, yeah.
Yes, you said it twice to be very sure, I know.
I got
Pick
a
it up
cat
with
in my
chopstick.
book again.
Hi, look.
He doesn't know what a double negative is because those words are too big for him. It is okay.
So who's cutting their hands off?
Well, we're not cutting anybody's hands off just yet. Remember, when we talked with the sad giant man, we decided that we would not pursue violence, as he is very strong. I'm losing this voice. Give me a moment.
Well, what if what if we just eeny, meeny, miny mowed it, and then whoever was the one that we mowed, that's the one that takes it. And they chop off their hand, and then they give their hand to this guy, and then we take his hand and then put it on that person.
Jesus. No!
Okay, so we'll do this, and I
Nobody's cutting off their hand.
I do eeny, meeny, miny, and mow, and I point to Vice.
Right, you've already lost your soul. What's a hand? It's fine. My hands are weapons.
If this is how we're going down, I am walking into the river Styx. I'm walking.
But yeah, so
I will vanish into the waves.
We had discussed.
Is that what you're saying?
So we had discussed that we really wanted to avoid conflict because this man he is strong, he is thickums, and he is powerful.
He has a suffix that is in,
and he is well equipped, to be able to end us, both in equipment and possible friends.
He is the Sherman Ultra Strong of Avernus. Yeah. He will wipe us.
And he is essentially right-hand man to I don't know, the dragon god. So it's also that.
All I'm picturing is Arkhan the Cruel just wiping his ass on a tree right now.
But
you mean like one of those Haruman Hill trees with your name on it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the spot.
I mean, honestly, any of us could have a descriptive name like he does. I actually had a dream one time where I was called Lord Ned the Immense, and I was fighting in an arena. There was this big giant monster, other people there.
I gotta show you guys what my life is like right now.
I don't see a problem.
I mean,
other than the fact that I'm trying to dungeon master.
Yeah.
Just read around him.
Yeah, he's got lines.
First of all.
Yes.
Arkhan, kill.
And, that's impossible because she's like literally laying right on top of the box text.
Well.
Figure it out.
That's Lucky Meows.
Figured it out.
That's Lucky Meows, right? That means we automatically win.
Yeah.
You guys already won. It doesn't matter.
Fantastic.
We did it.
Because we made friends. Friendship.
We decided who was going to get their hands cut off, so we're already one step closer to victory.
All right, so Vice, do you want to donate it now and heal you before we go in? And then we'll just carry the hand in and say, here, we're going to swap.
When did we decide that we're going to immediately do a hand swap?
Sacrifice my hand.
We don't even know if he's willing to take a hand for it. I'm sure he knows what it is.
Let's give this guy a hand.
I'm sure it's taking him over. I'll give him a hand.
I knew the joke was coming, one point or another.
So wait a second.
I'm still upset.
If you change your nose, it's called a nose job. If you change
okay, I'm going to stop everything.
No, bad, Francis.
Even
bad.
A dark tower looms on the horizon. Its spire
it sure does, doesn't it?
Rising hundreds of feet. Its ramparts bristling with charred skulls mounted on iron spikes. The tower's apex splits into 5 narrower spires that jab the sky like clawed fingers. And as you get closer to the tower, you notice figures shuffling atop its ramparts. Undead guards in various states of decay. As you get closer to this tower, you notice it's way up on this sort of craggy hill. And you have to drive up this sort of steep surface, this steep entryway, in order to get up to the tower. And there's only a very small area upon which to sort of park your vehicle that it won't slip down the side of the hill.
About how high up is that?
It's pretty high now. You've gone up like several tiers, like winding its way up into the mountains.
So, 1,000 feet?
Maybe 2-3 times that. 2,500 or so.
What's the range on alarm? Or, alarm. I don't know, Jay.
The range on alarm is...
So this thing is so steep you're not going to be able to walk up it.
Oh, okay then.
And there goes Lucky Meow. So I have a book again.
Does Arkhan the
1
Cruel
mile.
have a parking garage?
Yeah, because
Does he validate?
That's a thing.
Does he have valet parking?
Does he validate parking?
Arkhan the Accommodating?
Is there a municipal garage, perhaps?
Perhaps the Hand of Vecna itself is the valet boy?
God, knowing our luck, it's just going to be residential parking.
Street parking. Where everyone is double parked.
See, let's
Pretty
not.
sure it's
Nothing but
Oof.
parallel spots.
Oh, I deal with that. It's fine. But everything else about it, though.
if anybody can parallel park this
Oh,
thing,
wee, oh,
it's Lulu.
yo, oh, wee, yo.
As you draw nearer to the tower, something unnerves you about the movements of the undead. Something that you've never seen before. The undead seem to be marching in rank and file precision.
Yikes.
As you draw near to the tower, a resounding screech echoes from behind you, and a very large white dragon, covered in soot and ash, flies over you to land on the tower before you.
Back it up, flip it, and reverse it.
It's near flipping nip and fled, yep.
We can turn around now.
What
Right?
what kind of terrain are we currently parked on?
This is like a plateau. It's rock.
Okay, so there goes our plan.
There's, like I
Hello.
said, a very limited amount of space for you to be able to park the demon grinder, and the farthest away that you can get from the tower, from the entrance to the tower, is where it is currently. And if at any time you choose to exit the vehicle, you can put your tokens on the ground there near the demon grinder and Lulu.
Okay, I have a question. During our journey there, well, first question: does the orb require attunement?
I don't know. Does it? That's something that you have to figure out by trying to attune to it or identifying the magic item, doesn't it?
Well,
Can I do that?
No, it takes an hour to do that. Unless you have the identify spell.
I was going to say, if nobody had done so,
Wait.
I would have tried to hold the orb, but this is after
Holding
the
the orb
fact.
is one
Hindsight's
thing.
2020.
Yeah. You would have had to have said that long before you had arrived at the tower. In any case, as the demon grinder comes to a screeching halt in front of Arkhan's tower, a lone figure appears atop the battlements, flanked on both sides by ghoul servants.
Hello.
Dormammu, we've come to bargain.
Oh, a dragon turtle.
Holy shit, Bowser!
Never seen one of these before.
The markings on this turtle's shell can only mean that this is a death cleric.
I see.
And as the demon grinder comes to a halt and this figure appears to address you, his voice looms over you like the tower. What is your business here, adventurers? Why do you think you can intrude here?
Yeah, so, we were hoping to maybe talk to, Arkhan?
You wish to speak to Arkhan the Cruel?
Yes.
And what business could you have that is possibly so important that you would come here and jeopardize your lives?
Well, whatever it is, it must be important enough for us to jeopardize our lives, isn't it?
You know, guys, I'm not feeling as good about this whole situation as I was an hour ago.
I don't feel good about any situation, but here we are. Only way to go but through it.
I am waiting, adventurers.
Like I said.
If I must wait much longer, you will all perish here.
You see, we're requesting to speak with Arkhan. I believe that he has something that we are.
It is Arkhan. The next offense will be your last.
My apology, my accent. Arkhan. We're requesting to speak with Arkhan about an item that he has in his possession that we are in need of.
And what gives you the authority to ask Arkhan for his belongings?
You see, we're in need of the item, and I believe that we might be able to work out a deal for which would be mutually beneficial for the two of us.
I grow tired, adventurers. Either disclose to me what you think you have that would interest Arkhan, or you will die. Or otherwise you must leave here at once.
We tell him. He grows tired. We don't have much time to think on this one.
We have two hands. I say very quietly to my friends. We either hold up the orb or we could hold up Lulu. She's
I call into Ned. Ned, can you come out here?
Yeah, Frankie. I'll. What you need?
Hey, Ned, you want to show him that thing you holding? Is that the demon grinder?
Don't I have it?
Yeah, Vice has it.
Do you have it?
Yeah, Vice is holding it.
I say as I stand next to Frankie, "You talking about my shield?"
No, Vice, mind coming out here?
I don't know if it's a good idea.
Hesitation is what will kill us.
At this point, Arkhan raises Krull raises one of his hands, the one that's not holding that wicked-looking maul, levels it, and points it at you, at which point 5 skeletons on either sides of the rampart level their short bows and fire volleys in front of Ned and Vic.
Vice, you may want to come out with the ball.
Vice.
I don't think we have a choice anymore, Vice.
Fucking.
Wait,
they haven't fired yet, or they have fired already?
They absolutely
They've
have.
Fired 5 arrows in front of 2 of your comrades.
Cool.
Each.
All right. Yeah. Vice shoots up from her seat and is just like, whoa. Hold the phone.
Now hold it there, bud.
Now hold on a second.
Minnesota Mom Vice.
Now hold on there, bud.
Now
you're not going anywhere without your black socks, all right?
Now that's not very nice. Now you might want to be taking those back here. Mm-hmm.
All right. So Vice is going to pop out.
I believe that we have something that Arkhan wants. Vice, would you care to hold it up for us?
Yeah. Okay. And she'll, very tentatively, while also gripping it very tightly, raise the orb just a little bit, but still keep it very close to her, and still gripping it very tightly.
At that point, Krull jumps up on top of the battlement, leans forward, squints, raises his, actually it would be his left hand, to make a fist, and the skeletons pop back down from the battlement into their original formation. Do you know what it is you possess, adventurers?
I believe it is called...
Yeah.
Yeah. Is a dragon, orb of the dragon.
Silence. The answer was a yes or no. We said yes.
And what is it you could possibly want?
Well, that is between us and Arkhan. You do not possess what we want, Mr. Kroll.
I am Arkhan's first lieutenant.
You sure are, and you're doing a great job.
Any negotiations
Bud.
with Arkhan the Cruel must go first through me. Do not insult me. Nothing is stopping me from killing you and taking it.
Oh, I'm very aware of that. However, we need a few things. So, what do we want to tell him about?
Do we just want to talk about the blood, or do we want
Just
to
the
talk
blood.
about the... Okay. Just the blood. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll let you keep talking then.
We come here seeking the vial of Tiamat's blood that is currently hanging from Arkhan's neck.
His holy reliquary?
Yes.
What use could you possibly have for such a thing?
That's of little importance. I've told you what we request from him. I told you what we have in exchange. I believe that meets the terms of your requests.
At which point, he looks sort of ponderous, begins to stroke his chin. He says, I suppose that is fair. Arkhan is close by. You may follow me there. But take no action against this tower. Your intrusion will be met with death. Is that understood, adventurers?
Clearly.
Absolutely.
Crystal.
At which point, Kroll hops down from the battlement and out of view. A few moments later, the dragon that you saw a few minutes ago land on top of the tower takes off with a very spiky-looking turtle on its back.
All right, folks, back in the vehicle. We're to our next station.
So essentially, if someone had attuned to the orb, we might have been able to use the dragon to kill everything.
If we could attune to it.
That's not how orbs of dragon kind work.
I don't know.
If you
how
had
they
done
work.
that would have been instant death.
Oh, nice.
Just FYI for everybody watching at home, the compelling that orbs of dragon kind do is forcing dragons to come by all haste and all means necessary to a point designated by the orb. When they get there, the dragons can be as pissed off and hostile as they want.
To whoever they want.
Correct. In any case, now that we're back here looking at the map, there was a very large dragon skull cut out of the side of the mountain here. And that is where the dragon makes a beeline for. We're going to assume that all of you are going to follow right in tow.
Yep.
In the vehicle, right?
Yes. I mean, if you try to keep up with a dragon on foot, you're not going to do so
It's
well.
not gonna happen.
Yeah, I was just hoping. I
Just
didn't want to walk that far.
got short legs.
All right.
Okay.
As you get close to the gigantic skull carved out of the side of the mountain, another rumbly mumble comes from Vice's pack. Draconic devils roost in a giant skull through which the Dragon Queen speaks with 5 tongues. As you get close, you see a colossal dragon skull cut out of the mountainside surrounded by bones the size of houses. Acrid smoke rises from the skull's maw. A military tent has been pitched among the bones, and parked next to it is a 2-wheeled infernal war machine. Gathered around this tent are a dozen chattering reptilian humanoids with gleaming swords, white scales, and white leathery wings. And landing just opposite the entrance to the skull, to the mouth, is the white dragon that you've been following. And on its back, of course, is a turtle death cleric. Those of you who would like to exit the Demon Grinder, please feel free to do so.
I'd like to tuck myself into the hidiest corner that I can.
Of the Demon Grinder?
Yes.
Suppose we should keep a getaway driver just in case, so yeah, I guess I'll just stick in there.
Something tells me if things go wrong, I do not know if a getaway driver is going to do us any good. Let us just make sure nothing goes wrong, shall we?
So Vargas and Vice are still in the Demon Grinder, is that right?
Wait, now I'm worried.
Ned and Francis, I'd like you to roll me a straight int.
Oh, God.
Do you know who you're talking to?
This is why I'm worried.
A great couple of guys to roll in. Hey, wait.
I guess we've made a terrible mistake.
Then you're only going to remember these creatures if you actually remember them from earlier in the campaign.
Oh, no.
I don't know how I have as a 10. Oh. Racial bonus.
Huh? Okay.
I think my ability scores got messed up. I should have an 8.
I didn't touch it.
Oh, I think I know what happened. I'll have to fix that.
They incorporated the Tasha's rules.
It seemed to revert back away from the Tasha's rules, which explains why I had to add.
Yeah, they now have legacy, the Tasha's ones. Yeah.
Okay, I'll fix it later.
Okay.
All right. So it's the three of us going in.
Well, us and Lulu, it seems.
I'll approach towards Krull.
That is far enough, adventurers.
Sure thing.
Step back behind the Devil's Ride.
Unless you have a Disney Fast Pass.
Ah. Does one from 2006 work?
Ding ding.
You wish to speak to Arkhan?
Yes, we covered this, yes.
Yes.
Then you will show the proper respect.
Of course. Where do we wash ourselves?
At which point, Kroll nods his head at one of the Abishai, who takes out a hammer and begins to bang it against a plate of iron.
Okay.
Sweet. Is this like a performance of Stomp?
No, he hits it 3 times.
Oh.
I see. My skin. It is not iron. I'm lying, actually. I'm sorry.
The flaps of the tent pop open, pushed aside at first by 2 very large hands. And the hands that push them are attached to a very large minotaur, who takes 2 steps towards you.
Oh.
And takes a sniff.
I might smell a bit like polish. I've recently been shined.
You hear the pitter-patter of many heavy feet. And pushing aside now the curtain is a creature that probably most of you have never seen before. And around its neck hangs an infernal iron chain.
Oh, so that's Chango chain.
Becomes taut as the chain goes limp just a little bit. Chango takes 1 step forward, goes limp a little, and he takes another step forward, until finally Chango is able to move slightly away from the entrance to the tent. The tent flaps close when the creature, I don't know if any of you actually know what this is or not, but as the creature's wings stop holding it open, the tent flaps close for a few moments.
Is that a chimera?
No.
No.
That is a manticore.
Like a manticore.
I think I have seen one of this before. No, I haven't.
There's one of those in.
Didn't Urong didn't. No, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind.
There's one of those in Princes of the Apocalypse.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I haven't done that one.
In any case, the curtains part just a little bit for the infernal chain, as whatever's on the other end holding this creature's chain, you can hear now is walking towards the entrance to the tent. Discreet footfalls from a heavy metal iron boot thud closer and closer to the entrance to the tent, and it draws open on one side by a cold, cruel, withered, shriveled hand.
Oh,
and as
my.
the curtain parts with this shriveled hand, you know exactly what it is you're looking at.
Shriveled
of
hand.
Vecna. And then emerging from the tent
Okay.
He's just a little guy.
The music choice on point.
Carmine. By the way, misheard lyrics for this is fucking hilarious.
As the Dragonborn warrior emerges from the tent, he begins to address you. I am Arkhan. Who among you has the authority to treat with me?
Oz? Well,
Speak clearer. Identify yourself.
yes, hello. My name is Variant Construct 6.6.6, but you can call me Vic.
What brings you here?
We have a trade offer.
A trade offer?
Yes, you see, we are in need of something that we have heard you are in possession of, and we have bought something that may be of value to you.
What manner of commerce could possibly be so important that you would jeopardize your lives to interrupt a warrior's communion with his mistress?
Irrelevant. We have the thing. We would like to see if you would like it.
Enough wasting words. Show me what it is you bring to Arkhan.
Did Vice give it off to one of us before we left?
Nah.
One moment.
Vic's gonna run back to the Demon Grinder real quick.
This is the, oh shit, I forgot my wallet in my car. Hold on a second.
Bye.
I'll be right back, I promise.
Please. The ball.
Tell him we have it. You have the
ball. He
No.
will kill us if he does not see the ball. The ball.
He will kill us and take it anyways.
The ball. Please.
I will stand up and show it off, but I will not. I'm not letting this leave the vehicle.
Then do so. Arkhan, sir. Our local, hard-headed nut here is going to hold up the thing for you. Thank you.
I don't think you're going to be able to see it there from where you're parked.
See, he can't
Look
see
out
it
the
from
window.
Here. He might be a military genius. Either the ball comes or you come with the ball. And I don't know if you want to be here for this.
In the meantime, Ned's talking to the big Minotaur. He's like, "So is this your ride? It's pretty nice."
Time runs short. We must make a decision.
He's way bigger than this thing, and he just snorts at you.
You know, I can get big too.
We interrupted this man while he was having carnal relations. so he is very understandably upset.
What?
He was communing with his mistress. He took out his carnal relations.
He's recently married, and they are celebrating it seems.
God.
Yes, so I don't want to be here any longer than you do. Please, the ball.
Okay, you know what?
Enough of
Screw it.
my
I'm coming
time
out.
has been
I'm coming
wasted.
out.
Slay them and take it.
No, no, no.
So,
Not again.
Your indecision is going to get us killed. We must show the ball.
I said I'm coming out.
You are coming out. You're doing a great job.
Once the
I'm doing just fine.
You are.
Gotta be down.
Your future's so bright. You gotta wear shades.
Okay, so
as you can see, we have this orb of Dragon Con.
Come here.
Vice is like dragging her feet, looking like at a moment's notice she's gonna sprint back towards the demon grinder. She's
quickly.
Eventually she makes it to stand by
kinda-
Ned and Francis.
Come
She's
here.
kind of slow. I may need to cut her hand off.
Vice, leave it to me. I will do it.
No, I got it.
If you drag your feet in front of this military genius, he's not going to be happy.
Because you dragged your feet for so long, what's gonna
Made
happen
it!
now? No, you didn't. You're still not standing in front of him.
Well, I didn't know he wanted me right in front of him. Jeez.
Just come here.
Okay. Well,
Either
you didn't
way,
specify.
he's going to... That's pretty universal. Either way, he's going to whistle, at which point, leaping from the mouth of this skull, comes a three-headed creature that jumps up on top of the demon grinder. And then as you finally drag your feet to the point that you're in front of him, he says, "Now what have you brought, Arkhan?"
Did you just refer to yourself in third person?
Irrelevant. Tell him what it is, please, for the love of God.
Vice has got a set on her.
There's a reason we left Vice in the car.
That ball in her hands is not the only one on her, it seems.
I believe Arkhan's rebuttal to that would be he would use his free hand, not the one that's the hand of Vecna, the other one, to draw an axe from his belt.
That is a very powerful axe.
It's an orb of dragon kind.
Yeah, there we go.
Hold it up to the light.
Vice is still gripping it extremely tightly, but will hold it up slightly.
Higher.
Why?
I want to see it glow.
He likes to listen to Creed.
I want to see the Avernus light filter through it. So I know if it is true or it is a forgery.
Can you hold it higher?
I mean, if it's a forgery, I'm gonna be pretty pissed.
Well, it is too late for us to be upset about it, so we may want to just do what he says. That axe is very strong, and I don't want you to die.
She will hold it higher in front of her, just like still gripping it extremely tightly.
For a long moment, he stares at it until eventually you can kind of see that the scarlet radiance, the red glow that this thing has, the light coming from behind the Avernus clouds is starting to filter through it, and you kind of see it dance on his face. And a smile crosses his lips.
What a handsome smile he has.
My arm's down, this thing is heavy, and I'm getting tired.
I appreciate your gift, mortals.
What? Gift? Absolutely not.
And what gives you the authority to treat with me?
Because we have it.
Sorry, as a player, I agree. As a DM, I'm just like, you fool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we under contract? I think not. There is no reason for me not to just slay you and take it. Is there?
Well, it wouldn't be
Do you realize what you have brought to me?
Actually, I don't. If I may interject, I don't.
This usually goes
I don't
well.
think. I don't think that certain people would allow you to slay us.
And who might you mean?
Yes, Ned, who might you mean? Please tell us. You'll tell him just so he knows, because we definitely know.
Do you not know
Mine
what my
told me.
shield is?
No, not really, but well, my friend is not around at the moment, so if I go, then I'm just gonna be visiting old friend there, you know what I mean?
I tire of these negotiations. I am not
Yes.
here to negotiate for a shield. This orb piques my interest.
Well,
But if I am to make an exchange, first I want to know what you will require.
You see that...
And secondly, I will require a sacrifice.
I'm sorry, what?
Ooh.
A sacrifice of what?
First things first.
So, we,
let's see, we're here...
That vial of blood.
Yeah, that vial of blood of Tiamat's that is currently within your reliquary, we would request that you provide that to us in exchange for this orb.
With that, he sort of furtively puts the axe back into his belt and puts one hand on his chin. You wish to take possession of my reliquary?
Yes.
For what purpose?
Irrelevant.
None. No.
For that.
No, I don't say that out loud. No, absolutely not.
I suppose it is a trade in my favor.
You do be winning from this fun, honestly. We also understand, but we have reasons
This
that
one speaks too much.
Well, you know, it's part of my programming.
Vic,
yes.
why don't you go into stasis for...
Sure thing.
Remember to turn off the white noise setting.
No, that was my hard drive winding down.
Yeah. He didn't try to connect his dial-up.
He runs on hard disk still.
Of course.
There's just this constant whirring that you hear when he's nearby.
Yeah. It's weird that I'm a rogue. Crazy that I can roll stealth.
So, Arkhan, yeah. We require blood from you. The nature for why we need this blood, I would like to keep to ourselves. As a businessman yourself, that is a reasonable request.
I am not a business person. I am a warrior. I am the right hand of Tiamat.
Understood. Because it looks like your left hand is probably looks a little gangrenous. Is everything okay?
You dare to insult Arkhan?
I'm not meaning to insult. I genuinely do not know what's going on.
It's not an insult. He was about to recommend a spa that we had recently visited.
This hand is not your business, mortals.
Understood. I'm sorry. That was an overreach. Back to business now.
May not even talk to you.
I mean,
an orb in exchange.
Let's stop grasping at straws and,
perhaps
put our on the topic at hand.
You had
so
mentioned
perhaps
the
a
sacrifice.
orb for the vial of blood. I believe that's a straightforward trade.
I find these terms acceptable. However,
Great.
I will require a sacrifice. I require the life essence of a pure heart. Perhaps this one. And he points to Lulu.
No. Nope. No can do.
Why do you need that? We're strictly talking a one-for-one trade here.
That is not your business, mortal.
Touché.
So,
what if we told him what we wanted to do with the blood in exchange for what he wants to do with Lulu?
Then he would kill us for aiding and abetting his enemy.
But Lulu's still alive.
Okay,
So,
but
win-win.
For how long?
well, longer than us, which I
you
guess
could
is
probably
fine.
also kill Lulu as she's trying to flee.
Yeah, but like we don't have to see it because we're already dead, right?
I'm
It
sorry.
won't be on
Lulu.
our conscience. We'll be dead.
I'm sorry, Lulu. Lulu has been our trusted guide through all of this. Killing her, I don't know.
What if
Yeah,
we,
that's
what if we-
mean.
What if we had another pure creature we could offer?
I am listening.
Well, it occurs to me, and I'm not saying why we need the blood, but in the course of actions of us doing what we plan on doing, there may be a unicorn available.
A unicorn
Unicorn's
has
a lot
more
bigger
blood
than
than this puny Hollyphant.
We don't have any emotional connections to the unicorn, it seems.
So I mean, as
Bring me
That's
this
what I was-
unicorn and we shall make our trade.
oh well, I'm sorry. We need the blood in order to get the.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
it's sort of a cause and effect sort of a thing.
Then I require collateral for this exchange. Or
Fair.
perhaps a contract.
Our favorite word.
Collateral, like Vice's hand.
I have no need of more hands.
Are you sure you don't need a hand? No.
At that point,
He's
No.
competing with his
No.
wife.
No,
One
that's not Vice.
What did you have in mind for collateral?
make me an offer.
I've been trying to.
This is the first we've spoken of collateral. Don't debate semantics.
You haven't really
have
given
no
us
time
anything
for
to go
this.
off of.
So,
What-
what do we have?
How about that demon grinder?
I'm sorry, that's how we're getting back and forth. We're to. We cannot offer that. Out of character, I don't have anything.
Out of character, I don't know what we've got.
I have a magic flail.
He leans over to see the flail, takes one sniff out of the air, and says to Ned, "That flail is bound to you by contract. Do you take me for a fool?
No.
Choose your next witticism carefully, adventurers, for it may be your last."
He just has he sometimes just says stuff. Don't take it to heart.
I'm just throwing darts at a board. That's all.
What do we have though? But like, actually, what do we have? Soul coins?
I will
Need some
take
of
the
them.
teleporter from your demon grinder.
No, we need that too.
Well, we've got enough
Get
ichor
back-
to get. We've got enough ichor to get across the thing once. We would just have to source more ichor before coming back.
Right, but if we go up to Haramon's Hill, we get without the ichor. It would just be getting back to him, which is what our one vial of
Okay.
ichor would be worth.
We could do that then. If we have a plan, then it's collateral, and it allows us to do what we need to do. And if he's willing to take it, we don't have... I mean, looking at where we are, we don't have a whole lot of options. Talking for 2 hours is not one of them.
Right.
Because he's just going to kill us after a certain point. Because he has no need for our decision-making. He wants his ball, and then if he kills us all, he gets everything. So...
Yeah,
I like the teleporter idea, because if we have a way of getting across without it, then we have a way of getting across without it.
And offering you this teleporter from our demon grinder. When we return with the unicorn, you will provide the teleporter back to us?
That is the nature of collateral.
Just understanding the terms here. I haven't had to deal with collateral in
dealings. Would you be more
dealings.
comfortable putting this into a contract?
I'd almost be less, but also at the same time, it's Avernus, and they're bound to the same contracts we are.
Yeah, I would feel more comfortable putting this into a contract just to make sure that we follow through. Now, I trust you to follow through, but also ourselves.
Very well. Kroll. Yes, Arkhan. Right away. And Kroll disappears off into the tent.
Since Vice has already lost her soul, maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea for her to sign, just so, you know.
I mean, Ned also lost his soul too.
I mean, he could too, yeah. Actually, no, maybe Ned should sign it, because at least then, you know, what more can he lose, really?
Yeah, but Ned's shield will actually murder him.
Oh, I don't know. What about a wager, Mr. Arkhan, sir?
I am not a gambler. A few very long, very tense, mostly quiet minutes go by, and the Tortle Death Cleric emerges from the tent with a contract. Written obviously in blood. He presents the contract to Vice for her to look it over.
I'm gonna do that.
It looks like a pretty standard contract outlining the fact that the teleporter is going to be used as collateral upon the return of a unicorn.
Cool.
All right.
When would we be handing over the orb within this entire transaction?
Who are you asking?
Is it stated in the
Are you asking the
contract?
Dungeon Master, or are you asking Arkhan? Because it's not in the contract. The contract is just for the exchange of collateral in the unicorn.
Yeah, because I think the idea here is that we are exchanging the orb for the vial of blood, and the collateral for the unicorn sacrifice is that we are letting him hold our teleporter, because we're gonna have to come back to get it. And in order to do that, we got to bring him the unicorn to sacrifice, so we don't have to try to sacrifice Lulu or other. So the idea here is that when we leave here, we are going to be in possession of the vial of blood and not be in possession of the teleporter, nor the orb of dragon suggestions.
I mean, if that's all that the contract says, then we might not get the vial of blood, and he might just get the teleporter, and that's not an exchange.
This is just the collateral agreement.
Sure.
This is just the collateral. Exactly, this is not the trade agreement. The trade agreement can be something else.
Insight, please.
Who's rolling insight? Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
As you inspect the contract, you find a clause.
Ooh, Santa.
And this hidden clause, this little bit of fine print, that's essentially like mirror letters that kind of looks like shading under some of the characters. It says that they're not obligated to return the teleporter to you when you come with the unicorn. And If you fail to produce the unicorn, then one person in your party of Arkhan's choosing has to forfeit their soul.
There is a catch.
Not be agreeing to this contract.
And why not?
Because under no circumstances would we be allowing our teleporter and our materials to be used as collateral and then blatantly taken from us under the clause that you are not obligated to return it when we return.
Arkhan
And we are
gives
not...
Kroll a knowing look and then smacks him on the arm. At which point, Kroll bows his head and says, "My deepest and most sincere apologies. I will alter the contract." At which point, he just takes his quill and the little vial of ink blood and blots out the little hidden characters.
All of them?
Yeah.
Including the soul one?
Yeah. It's all one clause. It's like one sentence. So it either has to be blotted out in total or not at all.
Funny if he blotted out all the characters except the word soul. And so that was just a random thing written in the contract. Just
Yeah.
like, blah, 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 blah,
If
collateral,
you blot out,
blah, blah,
like,
blah. Soul!
one word in that sentence, it doesn't make any sense and it doesn't hold any weight.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So seems like we are able to move along with that as collateral then. Now that it's no longer going to be held when we get here.
very well.
I don't know. I mean,
Sign it.
Mr. the Cruel.
The cool.
It just seems to me like your lieutenant there was trying to pull a fast one right in front of you. Well,
Yes, but does
doesn't seem
that
very.
represent you?
If I may boot back up, he is named Arkhan the Cruel, not
I
Arkhan
did
the
not
Cool.
choose the moniker Cruel. I wish to be called Arkhan the Ambitious.
Ah,
This
Cool.
name was given to me. It was not from my choosing.
who gave it to you?
The sands of time.
I see.
Are you sure it's not Arkhan the Aspiring, Arkhan the Determined, Arkhan the Forceful, Arkhan the Pushy, Arkhan the
Francis.
Enterprise?
More
Francis,
like
Sorry.
Arkhan the
it's time to
Uncool.
power
Anyways.
down.
Now
At
it's
that
your
point-
turn.
Because he said pushy and all that other stuff.
This is out of character, the total out of character.
Arkhan reaches out and casts Finger of Death on Frank.
Yeah.
No!
All right, time for a new character.
Another Vic shows up all of a sudden.
Can I find any more
You didn't
subtext?
find any other ones, and you gave it a real thorough searching over. The one hidden clause was blotted out.
Okay. Well, I will say that's very rude of the Sands of Time to do that. They should call you by the name that you prefer. Being said, which line do you want me to sign on? Because you've made another.
Nice.
There's only one with the X next to it.
I know, but it's fine. Okay.
Remember what he said about witticisms? He's going to kill us if we give him more.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. This might as well help. Actually, one last moment. I am a cleric. For religious clarities, I would feel most comfortable. I will likely be signing the contract, but for my own preference, I will quickly consult for a brief moment. And I'm just gonna
You have until the count of 10.
I shove my hand into my pocket, be like, I'm sorry, in my head, and then I sign.
As you reach your hand into your pouch where your holy symbols are, For a brief moment, you again find yourself at a table, playing cards, with a bunch of now familiar faces. They're laughing and giggling.
Why are you laughing so much about anything? I mean, so much has gone terribly wrong, and you're just here having a grand old time.
At that point, Torm puts his cards down in front of him, and it's just nonsense on the cards. It's like a dog's bowl of food and like a bouquet of flowers and just ridiculous stuff on the cards. Nothing that's ever been on a deck of cards in any culture in the history of time, right? And he says, Jenga! And everyone at the table starts laughing.
Jenga?
It's a card device that maybe, quite possibly, just as circumstance had with the man who charted Avernus, she might be losing her mind.
Either that or all the gods are crazy.
She's like looking between them and it's just like almost disgusted because like she's doing something that will directly contribute to the agenda of an extremely powerful, very evil force.
Do you vocalize any of this?
Yeah, I'm frustrated as hell.
At that point, the god Torm, who had just played his hand, says, and if you continue on your current course, you're going to possibly be able to save all of Elturel. Don't forget why you're here.
But Elturel is not the only thing on the line in this scenario.
Perhaps not. But you've lived most of your life worrying about the greater good above all else, haven't you? Why stray from that path now? You know, now you're able to remove that curse on your own power and take your soul back. Where's my mom?
I'll say, let's give it up for Mom, dude. No reason to be embarrassed. Your mom loves you.
Seriously, I wish somebody brought me food in the middle of this.
Yeah, shit, bro. I wish my mom would drive from across town to bring me some pizza.
Everyone say hi, Fia's mom.
Too late, she left. She doesn't want to play D&D with us. Come on, guys.
Sure she does. She'd love Vic.
That would make one of us.
Yeah, I mean, somebody has to. Is this love?
Oh, what was the last thing?
The last thing was that you're now able to reclaim your soul on your own power. And at that point, you wake up from your very short waking dream as you withdraw your hand from your holy symbol pouch. Kroll is holding out in front of you a quill.
Peter.
I will take the quill. This is signed in blood, yes?
That is correct.
Well. Howie. And she'll sign.
So she like pricks her finger.
Actually, no. I'll be dramatic about it. She attempts to be dramatic about it. She tries to stab her palm. But she pricks like a little bit too deep. She's like, ow. Ow. And then she continues trying to act tough while like
roll me a performance.
Oh, this is something that I'm definitely great at.
You definitely wince in pain when you stab yourself.
I'm like sniffling and like wiping my palm against my pant, like trying to distract with other textural sensations while I'm signing.
when the contract is signed, it rolls up on its own and disappears.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to take our first regularly scheduled break for the evening, everybody. The time is now 4:51 p.m. on the West Coast out here. It's 7:51 p.m. on the East Coast for all of you East Coasters. We'll be back in 10. That'll be the first minute past the hour.
Fantastic.
1. Greetings, everybody. We are back, and we just... shoot. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. We're back, and the party has just negotiated a contract with Arkhan the Cruel. At which point, Arkhan takes the chain from around his neck and extends it in the palm of his hand towards Vice.
She's gonna carefully grasp the chain, and also with her other hand hold out the orb as like a very hesitant exchange.
Arkhan reaches over with the hand of Vecna and palms it like a basketball, lifts it up out of your hand, turns it over, and holds it up towards the Avernus sky. At which point, he begins to cackle maniacally.
Oh, it's drugs.
Okay.
It's that TikTok sound. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Shit.
Okay. So he's cackling maniacally. In the meantime, perhaps we are...
Maybe he'll continue to do that until we get back.
Perhaps we are done here for a bit.
Did someone cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him?
The orb itself did. We find out the orb is sentient and capable of casting spells.
I'm just going off mute.
I'm
just going off camera to
the orb has a CR of 57.
Because it's immune to all damage.
Yeah, and it can just speak to kill a god.
Or at least mortals.
At least the mortals. But while he's cackling maniacally, perhaps we're maybe done here? Just perhaps. Postulating some theorems. Also, no, if it's cool with everybody, I think it's best we leave.
I'm gonna get out of this scary gathering that is in front of me.
Is Spike still standing on top of the demon grinder by chance?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello. You are on top of our car.
It roars at you with 3 heads.
Not one to speak
second
coming.
of which goes meh.
Oh, I know somebody who sounded like you once. Anyways, you're on top of the car. Damn. Well, it does seem... Perhaps it will provide a contract. It gets off the car and we give it nice head pats. It is large, but it is cute. I am akin to the goat head.
The Abishai standing next to Francis leans over and whispers to him, as soon as you start the engine, he'll move.
Fantastic.
Vic, maybe if you make yourself bigger and wave your arms around all crazy like...
No.
Okay.
No.
I always thought
you don't know this. He whispered to me.
I always thought that was theirs, but I'll do my best.
Kids, grab your shit. We're leaving. Get in the car.
AIS 5 seconds.
No back talk. Get in your damn car seat. And you know how to buckle your own damn seatbelt.
Damn it, Mom. Ned put his feet on me.
Can I have the Game Boy? It's my turn.
Arkhan
you
says,
are a Game Boy.
This car over.
I am a Game Boy.
Actually, wouldn't Vic be like a Game Gear?
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't work as well.
Well, what was the oh shoot. It was the Super NES, the Sega Genesis, and there was another one. Shit, I can't think of what. Sega Saturn, was it?
Yes, the Saturn. If that's what you're thinking of.
Yeah, you're a Sega Saturn.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Vic, I'm just kidding. As soon as we start up the engine, he'll fly away.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I will not flail. Can I pet the goat head? Can I pet the goat head? Can I pet the goat?
No.
What's your animal handling?
Something tells me no.
As Vice is getting into her seat,
-1 animal handling.
She kind of looks up at this beast above her and is just like, "You are magnificently terrifying, borderline beautiful. Please get off. Get off of the car."
Start the
And
engine.
Hedges looks at you and goes, "Meow."
Okay, that's kind of cute. Can I get it? Can it? No, I should probably not.
We shouldn't. It might be his pet, and he might not like that.
Chin scritches, though. Chin scritches.
I know. I want to very badly. Cute, that's that.
God, if only you wouldn't murder me.
Who has the key? Can somebody start the engine?
I mean, you want to yell out to me?
Vargas, start your
He's
engine.
standing inside the demon grinder now.
Boogity, 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 amen.
Did you say it came in? It's inside the demon grinder.
It's standing on top of the demon grinder, but if you look at where Vic is and Vice and Ned, they're in the demon grinder now.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Drivers.
Get to your stations. Let's
Start
go.
your engine.
Is Vargas just sitting there with his feet up on the dashboard like the bus driver for your field trips that's just been waiting for you to get back?
It's the guy from The Simpsons.
Just takes his newspaper, folds it back up, and he's like, "Alright, let's go."
Hey guys, you ready to go?
That.
I mean, he used the whole getaway driver thing as an excuse because he didn't want to die, and this looked like a bad situation. So, everyone's back to life? Right. Okay.
We're really playing into the evil alignment right now.
He's got a copy of Avernus Vogue, just looked open in front of him.
Oh, is that the new issue?
All right.
So, yeah, I'll turn the key.
Instead of
Vogue, it's Rogue.
Instead of People Magazine's
Demon Magazine is...
Devil. Goodness gracious, guys. How many times are you going to make that mistake?
Oh, Devil. Fuck, yeah, you're right.
Like, the top 20 devils of the century, and Arkhan the Cruel's on the fucking cover. Because he's so ambitious.
He's doing like a glamour shoot with the
like he's like in a suit. He's like well dressed. He's hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like he's just...
Five tips Arkhan uses to keep his body not decomposing.
And which ones you could realistically do without succumbing to the depths of the hells.
5 ways to make your food not taste like shit in Avernus. Sorry. Derail.
Plus, Mahadi's health tips.
Page 17,
Right.
an exclusive interview with the Red Witch on how to say gross.
Now that you're leaving the monument to Tiamat,
Okay.
what is your plan? Where are you going?
So we have the blood.
Uh-huh.
So
And
is
we
the best.
have the teleport.
We don't have the teleporter,
Not
so
a
we're gonna
teleporter.
we're gonna need to jump the thing at Haruman's Hill. So we gotta get around to Haruman's Hill.
Okie dokie.
All right, honey, you're gonna want to take a left. No, the other left.
So you're going to travel across the Avernan Wastes, all the way around the long way to Haruman's Hill, to jump and take the parabolic arc path back across Haruman's Hill to make your way back to the Demon Zapper. Is that right?
We wanted to get
No.
the...
We gotta get the giant
We gotta go Old Grass Grave.
Oh, right.
because we gotta work our way back now.
That's right.
Well,
We gotta
I thought we
collect-
stopped
we gotta
at
collect
the
the
side
Are we,
first.
are we
It's like
starting now?
it's like that trading mission in Link's Awakening, where you have to
Wait,
trade
where were
and then
we
you have
gonna
to trade
pick
the
up
trade,
Demon
and then you have
Ichor?
to trade
Wasn't
the
that the
trade.
plan?
You have
We
one
were
vial of Demon Ichor.
We have
do have one.
Yes, so we used Haruman's Hill to get across it this time, and we're going to use the Demon Ichor to get back across it when we have the Unicorn with us to get back to Arkhan.
Because you have to get to the correct velocity in order to take the parabolic arc to get across the river Styx.
We didn't do that last time.
Yes, you did.
We
in that case, I've been lied to. We'll have to go grab
We
some.
absolutely did, because if you remember, the velocity of these war machines is only something like 25 miles per hour. You needed the Demon Ichor boost in order to make it across, to hit the correct velocity at something like 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, we should pick some up on the way over, just so we can, not have to worry about trying to track down the what's it called? The Wandering Emporium. Not have to worry about that. If we need to escape from something, we can do that as well. Just some options there.
And how did you plan on doing that?
Very carefully.
Well, so there's the Demon Ichor at the top of Haruman's Hill.
There is. But that means you may have to deal with Haruman some.
Right, yep. So it would be another hop out, quick scoop it up, hop back in, run back down, and then go over again. Yep. Like we did last.
All right. Is that what you want to do?
I do have a question. Remind me what type of roll we had to make on Haruman's Hill for dealing with the fear.
That one time because you were getting used to trying to get this thing to go in this path at the right speed. So I'm
asking about Haruman. The roll that we made to not be afraid of Haruman.
Are you metagaming?
No, I'm asking what kind of roll.
Yeah, you're asking about the identity of a saving throw. That's metagaming.
Metagaming if I could use a spell for it.
See, that's double metagaming.
It's not metagaming, it's strategizing.
I mean,
if you remembered, then maybe, you could make that strategy.
That's not fair. Yeah. I have a shit memory by creation.
It is.
No.
That's how strategy works.
We typically see him coming, and Vargas might remember to do what he did last time and just slow him. Or try to, at least.
If not that Haruman.
Alright.
So I don't know what we're talking about.
So you guys want to drive up to Haruman's Hill, next to the Demon Ichor pool, and have somebody jump out and grab like a flask of this stuff and hop back in.
Yep.
Ideally a couple vials. Yeah.
Do you have any flasks?
I do.
Do we?
I have 10 vials on me that for some reason were never used.
Vial is different from a flask.
Neat.
Fuck.
Damn it. I mean,
I'm pretty sure that
they are different
vials.
I think we all had 5 flasks that we bought in, was it Candle we had it over?
For what?
We had bought them to keep water with us while we were down here.
Specifically holy water, right?
Yes.
I think when you throw those flasks, to use them in combat, they break.
We haven't used any of them in combat, and the only time that we used holy water is to pour on the altar to remove that ichor that was causing the issue with
to sanctify, to consecrate the altar.
Right.
That was the altar to Torm in the High Hall.
Correct. So I still have 3 flasks that are used right now. Well, they're listed as having holy water. I can dump them.
I have the one, and I also have.
All right, so each time you want to try and fill a flask, it's going to take an action.
Yep. So I'm gonna.
So who's gonna jump out there and try to do this? How many of you? Only one of you?
I think Ned and I would probably jump out, being the tank here, right?
Okay.
I have a water skin.
That's basically a flask.
The only thing I'll say is that you have a rogue with you this time. Would my dexterity be an aid in this situation?
He hits pretty damn hard, if I remember.
But if we're just kind of having to jump out to grab the Icar, right?
If
we're just trying to be fast, right?
If you were the thief subclass, then you could maybe use fast hands to try to fill 2 on your turn.
Gotcha. But other than that, it's really not much of a thing. Okay. Because I will say, if it involves us just like run out, grab it, run back, then I was like, well, I mean, I'm kind of built for run, do something, run back. That's my whole
the issue is
thing.
that Haruman pops up, smacks you real hard, and bamps back out.
I see. Yeah, I haven't met Haruman, so.
The other idea is if there's 3 of us, there's more targets for him to spread out the damage. We could potentially grab 3 flasks and then immediately hop back in. Spot.
I see.
I also have a spell that might help. I'd be able to say for certain if somebody would tell me what kind of roll that we were making.
Metagaming will be dealt with extreme prejudice.
I also have protection from evil and good that I could cast instead of slow.
Yeah.
I think slow actually.
I think slow is definitely preferable in this scenario because we don't want him to get to us.
Well, the only thing is, it's a maybe. It's a real hard maybe if it will work or not. But yeah, I can do that then. Because it's kind of like if he's definitely going to get to us, then protection from evil and good is better. But if we could prevent him getting there, even better.
Yeah,
because it's the horse that we need to worry about.
I have something that could help with the effect from the horse.
Okay.
Again, I would know better if I knew the rule.
I'm sure.
So I'm winging it. So theoretically, I do, but it's worth a shot.
Oh, I love D&D.
All right.
And the benefits do outweigh this.
First things first. Before you get to Haruman's Hill, I need somebody to roll me. Let's see. You're going back to a location that you've been at already. So I'm going to say 2D... I want to say 2D6s.
My apprehension about dice has been cured.
Yay!
Okay. And then also a D6 for travel time.
Fuck.
So that's
8
hours of travel so far today.
My apprehension has returned.
Oh. That means that the demon grinder is empty now, isn't it?
Oh.
Yep, I put one of these soul coins in.
No, right.
I'm going to carry 3 of them.
That was on the way to Uldrak's grave, wasn't it? Okay, so that means you spent another 8 hours today out of your fuel reserve.
Okay. I'll remove one of these soul coins. Down to 2.
Mean that we don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
1 bag of coffee.
We have chicken nuggets at home.
I like the chicken dinosaurs.
Chicken dinosaurs are pretty good. Wait, what's... You know what a dino... Oh yeah, you're probably a lot older than a lot of us realize.
Yeah. Well, it's also Chult exists.
Yeah.
You might be aware.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just saw a big flash of lightning outside. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that was just me. I'm sorry.
Did you fail your saving throw?
Wait, did Vic just... Or did BB just flash me outside?
It's just, it's how shiny my head is just that shiny.
He just cashed me outside.
Flash me outside. How about that?
I won't. I will not, Danielle.
Okay, so now what?
Okay. You're going to roll up to Haruman's Hill. Tell me exactly what your plan is upon arrival.
Alright, we drive up, park the demon grinder right next to the demon Icar. As soon as the vehicle stops, Ned, myself, Vic, hop out.
Sure. Okay.
Run over to demon Icar, grab it. As soon as we got it, run back to the vehicle, hop in. While that's happening, Vargas spins it back around so that we pull back down the hill to gain speed.
Before anybody pops out, I'm gonna cast a spell, if I may. And this is like, as soon as we get there, I cast it.
Saving throws. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm selecting everybody in the party, so.
Yeah, it says any number of creatures within range.
Yeah.
Sweet!
Alright, so you can cast on everybody inside the Demon Grinder, and you'll have advantage on Wisdom saving throws. As soon as you pull up, Haruman is going to appear, at which point I need everybody who's going to jump out of the Demon Grinder to roll me a Charisma saving throw.
You all get plus 3.
I will also be casting
+3.
slow on both of the him and his nightmare.
Okay, well this is going to resolve first.
Cool.
What'd you say about a +3?
Yeah.
It's from my Aura of Hope.
Okay, so just all of these just get 3 added onto them.
So that means
cool.
everybody passes, and you're
Thank
not...
God.
Your cognizant recollection of Haruman and his abilities leads you to believe that even though he's terrifying and if he hits you it's going to hurt, you're probably going to survive as long as you get back in the Demon Grinder real quick.
I see. Run fast. Eat ass.
At which point...
And hell. People don't wipe.
Go ahead and cast your Slow Vargas.
Very well. Let's see where they are.
Wisdom save. So you can only make one attack, right?
Yeah, can only make one.
Okay, Ned, Vic, Frankie, I need you all to roll me a d20, please. Highest number is going to get potentially hit by a Hellfire Lance.
Fuck.
Frankie.
Thank you for taking one team.
No, baby.
All right. So what happens now is Haruman appears out of nowhere. He yells out towards the Avernus sky and brandishes his huge longsword, which doesn't really impress anyone. Vargas casts a slow spell on him, at which point he starts to move a little more slowly. He runs towards you at full gallop and tries to cut Frankie's head off, and it kind of glances off of his shoulder armor. And the three of you are able to dip your hands into the Demon Ichor and come away with 3 flasks.
Woohoo!
At that point, I'm going to assume you all disengage and hop back in the Demon Grinder and drive off.
No, we have a picnic.
So I added one flask to mine, and I took away one of my holy water flasks to do that. Ned, did you have a flask on your inventory that you were using?
I did have a holy water flask. I was assuming I was using that.
Yep. Okay. So you're going to keep that.
It would have been good.
Do what?
Does Vic have a flask?
Nope, it was never established. I was just there to mitigate damage.
Okay. So in that case, before we got out, we would have planned that. Yeah.
All right.
So I'll keep the Demon Ichor flask that you had just in my so I can keep.
Fantastic.
So I've got 3 on me. Ned's got 1.
All right. As you start to drive off, Haruman throws his head back and wails and tries to smack the Demon Grinder as it's coming about.
Protection. That didn't work.
No. But what's the damage threshold on a Demon Grinder?
It's
20,
like
right?
10, wasn't it?
10.
10.
10 and mishap is 20.
To fire damage.
So that's 9 damage.
So this does no damage to the Demon Grinder. He smacks it and it just glances off. And as you drive off into the veritable sunset, you hear Haruman screaming and yelling at you.
I'm gone!
Get off my lawn!
Time, Gadget.
No. Go, Gadget, fuck you.
Well, folks, we got a group hydrate.
Hey, Mary Malin.
Here. I gotta open a new can.
I gotta drink that water after Korean barbecue.
It wouldn't have been a bad idea to, while he was slowed, grab some more flasks, because he could only attack once, but neither here nor there.
Well,
I mean, we've got 4 on us now, so I think that should be okay to get us back. Because once we have the teleporter back, we don't need to worry about Demonicker as much.
Right.
And didn't he almost
Since he's
one-hit
holding-
Frankie last time we were here?
Once upon a time.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
he nearly
Actually,
killed me
I
last
think.
night.
He nailed the shit out of Ned a couple of times.
yeah,
Well, no, the last time to get the Demonicker, I was hopped out and got it. Ned was the one that tried to go for a swim. Yeah, Ned went to try to swim.
that's right. Yeah.
And then you made your saving throw against it, which is just too bad. That would have been fun. No, that's 6 water.
Haruman is charisma base.
Listen though, next time we go to Harleman's Hill, we need to, somebody save their bowel movement, because we need to do the flaming bag of poop trick on him.
It's poop again! They call the shit poop!
It just seems like at this point he's the crotchety old man that we keep tricking.
Would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
I'm hearing less of a Scooby-Doo villain and more just like, Old Man Jenkins, get off my lawn!
Jenkins!
You damn kids, get off my lawn!
Stop throwing your frisbees into my front yard, damn it, it's killing my petunias.
Your soccer
They're
balls!
marigolds!
Your soccer balls!
Senile!
Your basketballs!
My own
What
I
are
don't
coming?
know flowers, but I know a
Your
big
highlight?
one.
Your highlight balls!
Alright, so
We are driving.
at that point, yes, we're driving. I mean, we gotta have something to talk about in the car, right?
It takes you another few hours to make your way back to Uldrak's grave, but you make it the rest of the way without further incident.
Thank
Do we have to?
goodness, that's a long way.
So, did we have to spend one of the Demonicker flasks to make the arc?
Yes. Anytime you want to try to cross the river Styx, you have to burn a Demonicker flask.
So, Ned, do you want to burn yours, or do you want to use mine?
Sure, no, yeah, burn mine.
Okay.
That way I don't have to write it down in my inventory.
Cool.
I'm going to absent-mindedly run up to to our friend here.
As you get close, he holds out his pitchfork again and yells, "Stay away! Stay
Hey there.
away!"
Hey, yeah. So, what was that thing? Courage? Somebody got that? Courage? Courage.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Thank you.
Heroism.
Heroism. Thank you.
Go ahead and cast heroism. Walk up to him and pat, 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 pat.
Hey, so, we're back. Arkhan gave us the blood.
You succeeded?
Well, you don't. Well, yeah, it depends on how you look at it, but, we got your blood.
He just kind of goes slack-jawed.
Yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. So, now that we can break your curse, I believe we had come to an agreement. So, what is the process we must follow from here?
You must spill Tiamat's blood over my bones.
Okay. Oh, should we maybe not be inside of your skull when that happens?
I would
Probably not.
recommend it.
That is a good move. Okay, everybody perhaps we leave this.
One suggestion. Well,
Ned,
yeah, let's go out and talk about it.
maybe yes. Maybe. What
Listen,
can be talked about in there can be talked about out here as well.
he's following us.
I mean, is that necessarily a bad thing?
Well,
I
okay,
think
so
it might be worth
we're
putting
in-
a lot more distance between us and him.
Well,
We're-
some of
we're-
us is going to throw blood on his bones. And the bones are
we're
here.
in Avernus, and everybody keeps wanting us to make contracts.
Yeah, but he didn't make us do that, did he?
He did not.
But
he wants to be alive again.
He does.
So maybe we make him sign a contract for us.
Ned, that is possibly the most thoughtful thing you have ever brought up in this entire game.
It costs a soul coin for it to have any meaning.
I am extremely proud of you for your prowess.
Don't you think it would be worth a soul coin to have a Titan servant?
Well, to be fair, I believe we did discuss the possibility of him coming along with us, but he is massive. Maybe we could ride on his shoulders. Who needs Demon Grinder when you have, Large Man? Ultron, not Ultron. What is the Power Rangers thing?
Voltron.
Megazord.
Megazord.
Yeah, that's Voltron. Not the Power Rangers.
If we could split them into 5
that's a
parts.
good winky meow.
You did a great job.
She's like digging into my arm.
She's looking back at you like, shh, you're ruining my moment on stream.
It's like I am uncomfortable.
No.
Time to make biscuits.
No.
They are simply administering vaccines. Multiple.
At once.
Get it all over with.
Fuck.
See? Now you're immune. So, but while that's occurring,
Ned, I don't hate this idea. However, it has been brought up that it may cost some money in order for this to be worth anything. And we are going to be low on fuel again soon.
Well, it was just a suggestion.
I like that suggestion, but I do not know if it is something we are just realistically able to follow through with. However, we have done something very kind for this man, and in return, he has agreed to give us some of his blood. And also, we have a mutual enemy, whether he is big or small. Perhaps this is not the end of our relationship with this man. Maybe dinner, maybe a movie.
Maybe Netflix and chill.
Are you flirting?
Maybe a magical night under the stars.
Yes.
We will not know until he is large.
What are you doing?
Perhaps we can split a bowl of Chef Boyardee.
I'm trying to make biscuits. Hold still.
This is the most uncomfortable thing she's ever done.
Now, honey, you want blueberry in your biscuits?
Look at my butt.
Perhaps you want one of them scones.
Oh God.
No.
That's one of them British things.
Oh, okay.
Hollywood.
We're gonna have to clip that.
That was fantastic.
I'm gonna have to be right back. There's a lot of water on my desk right now.
Fantastic. Save your electronics.
That's the end of the clip.
Oh God,
Oh,
my
shit.
phone.
How
No,
meta
my
is
cat,
it?
shit. I'll be right
Just
back.
go handle it. Don't worry about us.
My phone! Ah!
But yeah, so like I was saying, without doing the big voice again, because I have to talk a lot more slowly in order for that all to make sense. Maybe he's not necessarily. I mean, I don't necessarily want to assume he's going to be a friend when we finish what we're about to do. However, we have agreed. We've held up our end of things. Again, we didn't sign a contract, but he didn't bring up a contract. It's been very odd for somebody else outside of Avernus. And again, we have a common enemy. And he is an outsider just like us.
Yeah, I mean, look, We need to bring him back anyway.
Right, and like while I know it's Avernus, I'm more willing to trust this guy than literally anybody else that I've met because he doesn't actually live here.
I mean,
at least not by choice.
We don't have to really chance this. I mean, as he's reforming, we could just, stab him, take a bit of blood, and run. Well, get back in the demon grinder, and,
You need
metal
1
to metal.
gallon of blood, remember.
Yeah, we need to kind of let him empty it.
So stab him with a really big...
Alright, well, the biggest thing is we're right. We kind of have to let it happen either way. So we're gonna have to make him big. And all we really have is his word. But we've done quite a thing for him. I mean, he's been like this for a long time. I'm willing to... Famous last words, I'm willing to trust him. I'm willing to trust that he's going to be maybe not kind, but at least amicable towards us.
I suspect
for the following few minutes.
If he does try anything, I suppose I could try to polymorph him, but
I mean,
I don't really want to burn through all my spells.
That's fair.
I mean, if we can avoid it, that would be great.
He's got no reason to attack us.
I mean, he's just kind of walking around right now. I'm assuming heroism is kind of worn off, and he's just pacing around crazy.
He's flying because he's a spine devil and has wings.
Okay, gotcha. So, is he still like cognizant, or is he like
that lasted
kind of babbling
seconds.
Again? Yeah, I figured so. So he's kind of babbling about it at this point again. So
how do we do this? Just pour it on.
Give him some. Yeah, give it some space. Pour that blood on his bones. So who's currently got the blood on them? That would be Vice.
Vice has the reliquary.
So she would be doing this.
Would she be the one? I mean, I'm assuming from her past behaviors, she'd probably be insistent about being the one who does this. So.
No, I don't think she'd be insistent.
I would have.
I mean, she wouldn't get me to ball despite the being, despite the review.
I would suspect
I wanted to come out and show the guy.
Opposite, but
yeah, this is kind of like a blood ritual of sorts.
Okay, well, in that case, I'll happily take it off of her hands. And do the honors myself.
Where do you pour it?
So because he says on his bones,
try the skull.
Well, my first thought was the skull, but my second thought was maybe not the skull though. So he says his bones.
I would do it right on his
we've got put a little on everything.
You know what? She's back. Why don't you let her decide?
Yeah, Vice. Did you want to pour the blood on the bones, or did you want to let one of us do it? Since you're back.
All of them?
Well, I mean, the break the curse.
Just
we have
like
to
a little vial.
Yeah, we have to pour the blood on his bones.
This is a little reliquary that was hanging around Arkhan's neck. It's not like a
put your finger
or a water skin or whatever.
Put your finger over the top and dashes. You're making fashioned.
Yeah, put your finger over it. Let's see what happens when it comes into contact with your skin. That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. But yeah. So
just drink it. Fuck it. Or you know what? Like cook it a little bit and then snort it.
If you boil it.
That's something
in a spoon and then, like get a syringe.
100% that's something Rozzy would.
Might as well just cut out the middleman and inject it directly into your veins.
I would totally just put it in my mouth and spit it on the bones. But
nonetheless.
That's just
like mother bird to baby bird.
But nonetheless, did you want to do the pouring, or do you want to hand it to somebody else to do it, or what's your idea? You're the one holding the vial, so you have to make that decision.
Yeah. I mean, does it really matter who does it?
I don't think so,
Of
but
course she wasn't going to be insistent about that.
I don't know. We still haven't figured out yet if you owe me $5, because if she pours the... I just made that part up in my head, but $5 would be cool.
All right. Maybe let me help you. Being a former giant myself, I will gladly pour the blood out.
Cool.
Hey, we got a follow. Ash Unknown. Welcome.
Oh, I've seen that name before.
Sounds familiar.
How?
I don't know.
She's
It just
unknown.
does.
Yeah, she
Oh.
doesn't know if she knows the name.
Oh, I had to look at the spelling of the name. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, it tracks that I wouldn't know. So, how I know her, or whether I know her. I don't know.
If you know her, that's metagame. Okay.
If you know her, then you're probably in Ben's Spelljammer game.
That's a good point. But all right, so does that mean Ned's gonna walk over and grab the thing? We should pour some blood on some bones at some point before the inevitable heat death of the universe.
I'll hand it off to Ned, but I'm gonna
I owe you
supervise.
$5, Ken. Okay, $2.50.
I'm supervising because it's Ned.
And a Coke.
I don't know, man. We like Pepsi around here. Is that okay?
Was it a Coke or...
I only drink the imported sodas. They gotta have that raw cane sugar in them.
So it's very...
corn syrup.
So Royal Crown's not going to do it for you?
It's a very important designation.
It's not fair.
I love TBH. It's
very important designation here. Is it a Coke or some?
Depends on what part of the world you're from. If it's Charleston, it's either.
Hey, so meanwhile, I pour it
on stream, but in this country, it's always cut with a bunch of crap.
Oh, sure is.
Pour the blood directly between the eyes, between the eyebrow areas.
It's still on the skull to do it. That's fantastic.
For a second, I thought you said you were. I thought you were going to say you pour it directly between the bones.
It's on the ground in the eye socket.
No.
That sounds like something that would do. In any case, you start to pour this blood out from the reliquary onto this Titan's skull, and this spine devil, this dilapidated, run-down-looking spine devil that's been flying around in a circle over the skull, stops flying, falls to the ground, crumples up into a heap, and its chest bursts open.
Oh shit, we killed him.
At which point, a bunch of fleshy tendrils begin to eject themselves from the open chest cavity. If any of you have seen Akira, the anime,
yeah,
where all like the big huge flesh chunks start coming out of Tetsuo when he starts to into amoeba mode.
Spoilers, but also
fleshy tendrils start to burst out of this husk of what used to be a spine devil. And at first, it looks like this tiny chunk of amorphous flesh. And then as more bits come out, it starts to shape itself sort of to look like a large baby. But there's like hands and feet and mouths and toes and eyes in random places all over the place.
Oh god, an atropal.
As the flesh continues to pour out, the amorphous shape continues to evolve.
Yucky.
First, it's like this huge baby, and then it kind of color changes and amorphs and evolves into what can only be an ogre. For those of you who've seen an ogre or a half ogre, you know that this looks like an ogre. And then it changes into a hill giant, and then a stone giant, and then a frost giant, a fire giant, a cloud giant, a storm giant, and then eventually into a titan. This titan, however, is not the celestial kind. You can see that it has fire coming out of its eyes. And a very loud voice booms as this tremendous creature stands up. I thank you for my freedom.
You're welcome. Now, we talked about, some blood.
Yes. Get your receptacle ready. And he reaches out for his huge sword, his 100-something-foot-long sword, pulls it out of the Avernan bone waist, holds out one arm, and runs the sword across it. At which point, blood starts to rain down in a deluge.
See, I told you he'd be cool.
So,
okay,
who's got a reliquary? Yeah, who's got a container ready?
How much does a flask hold?
Like a quart?
Not
maybe?
a gallon.
4 quarts in a gallon.
So we need like 4 flasks worth.
I mean, I've got a water skin. I don't need to eat or drink, so I could empty my water skin, but I don't know how much that holds.
I'll do my best with what Tiamat had.
That's about a gallon. I'll fill my water skin with it then.
Okay. So,
oh yeah,
Vargas,
okay.
Francis, and Vic, you are drenched in Titan blood.
Ah, yes, refreshing, but no longer shiny.
I would also like to attempt to catch some.
Flash dance. I sit there, just bathe
closer to this. It's not like rain. It's not like mist falling from the sky. It's like a waterfall.
Even better.
So you're gonna have to move closer and kind of get under it.
It's like standing next to Uldrak Falls. It's just like,
God. Also, Mr. Uldrak, if I may be so bold to ask, what is your plans now that you are restored?
He looks down at you as he slaps his sword to his back, and he says one word: revenge.
Ah, perhaps.
With that, he takes off into the sky.
And with that, never mind.
I was going to offer him a cookie and bandage after this, man. Maybe some apple juice.
Perhaps that just means the next
Nobody
time
wants
we
cookies
see.
and apple juice in Avernus. You know what they taste like.
I know, but he just donated blood.
That's a good point. Yeah, true.
Got to keep that blood sugar up.
Zing.
But what that also means is maybe our next encounter with Uldrak might not be might not be too bad. You know what I'm saying?
He may not immediately want to stomp on you and kill you.
Yeah, and perhaps our next situation with Arkhan might be a little bit easier, but we don't know that yet. Maybe that'd be nice.
Arkhan's gonna be pretty angry.
I mean, well, he doesn't know.
You call Arkhan the pissed off.
I mean, he's got a new toy.
He does have a new toy.
See what his attention span is like.
Or Arkhan the pissed on.
he was just laughing like a maniac while we left. So, you know, I don't think he even cared about his girlfriend anymore.
He also had way too many pets. Like, there's no way he sufficiently takes care of all of them. I bet he loaves them off to his subordinates.
This makes me Arkhan the Cool now.
You said that at the right time. I had a mouthful of water. Holy shit. That hurt.
So Vice, was she able to get some blood in the...
Sure. You're also covered in it.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Figured. So, very calmly, she's going to lower the flask, close it up, put the chain back around her neck, stand still, staring straight ahead very blankly for like the briefest of moments, and then proceed to vomit right next to her for the first time in a good long while.
Ew.
So, the whole area next to where the skull used to be is just kind of a pool of Titan blood, but one spot next to Vice is chunky and discolored.
Oh God!
Chunky and discolored. Title your sex. Vargas, you mind getting us a little clean over here?
The thing is, I could, but I'm kind of enjoying this. You know, how often do you bathe in Titan's blood? You know, I've been like quite a while as well.
I'll say this is the first time.
Vargas, I will weaponize my stomach acid if you don't.
Ooh, she's a spitter.
She's learned projectile vomiting.
Reaches back and trumpets toward you, and a bubble shoots out and encases Vargas in it.
Boop. Thanks, Lulu.
No. Oh. Well,
you clean us off right now, you big meanie pants.
Is Lulu trying to start a fight?
No, I want to get clean. This is gross.
Oh my god, clean her off, please! Oh dear
Look
god.
what you did now, Vargas.
You've upset the child.
Well, you know what? Fine, I'll clean you. Come over here.
She sneezes and the bubble pops.
It may be a good idea for us to all make sure we are wiped off thoroughly before returning to Arkhan. He will not like to know that that is what we did with his reliquary.
I mean, he could probably take a guess. There's not too many people who do it.
We did nothing. As far as he knows, we did nothing.
Alright, let's get cleaned off, head back to the Zapper. So we can free Ralzala?
The Dow.
Yes.
Yes.
When Vargas is cleaning everyone off, he makes sure to leave like just a spot on everyone's back so they don't see.
That says like kick me.
Yeah, I was like, they all said kick me.
Vargas.
Well, you will notice he doesn't clean himself.
Don't clean me either. If you try to clean me, that's going to be like, nope.
I would just I better be talking really.
It's bath time.
Prestidigitation.
You'll understand when something tries to eat me, and then I bring up the fact that I had been doused with that poison.
All right. So what I'm hearing now is the party wants to get back into the Demon Grinder and head back to the Demon Zapper.
Vroom vroom, motherfucker.
I think so.
All right.
So
I
as
need
we go
somebody to roll
back,
me a 2d8 because this is a location that you're familiar with.
I'll do it.
are we going to have a problem with the...
Never let me roll. Never let me roll.
Also, I need somebody to roll me a d6.
I'll do it.
Can we presume that the
another
flasks
5 hours.
that
Wasn't
the
six, I'll take
demon
that as a
ichor
pass.
has been given to me?
Say again?
Can we presume that the flasks of demon ichor have been given to me since I'm in the driver's seat?
Yeah, I've got them in inventory, but we'll say about him.
Yeah, he's the only one who can use them, right?
True.
So we're gonna let the unicorn out of the bug zapper, and
Or at least we're going to assume that that's what we can do once we free Ralzala.
somebody in our party was smart enough to offer the unicorn. So we're gonna have to convince the unicorn to come with us.
Well,
The unicorn is gonna want to go and then die.
We just have to tell him we're going to Candy Mountain. It has already been discussed.
Oh, look,
Unicorns smell candy in mountains.
Wait. So, I mean, we could just, say goodbye to the teleporter. I mean, that's the whole point of the collateral, right? Just in case we don't bring it back or something.
To be fair, that is true. Especially since we looked over the contract. Well, Theiss looked over the contract and took care of the other words.
So it cost us 3 soul coins in order to get a vial of blood.
Sadly, it seems like that may be the case unless you do decide you want to kill this innocent unicorn or have it be killed.
I don't know the unicorn.
Point of order, there was nothing else in that contract other than they would just keep the teleport, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Vargas, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
We did read the contract, right?
Okay.
Very profusely. Damn it. Okay, so your
is it against poison?
No, that was to alignment shift back towards one step toward your normal alignment, but you failed.
Sweet. No, I'm loving this evil version of Vargas. All right.
It's more like the I don't give a fuck version of Vargas.
Yeah. It's more like the uncle at the family reunion.
More like the business, straight business version of Vargas.
He's not drunk.
It is also the one that maybe could have gotten away from that other time when we were getting chased by, what's it called? The other demon grinders, but then it was like, oh, I'm not going to dash, I'm just going to... Oh no, couldn't get away fast enough, now we have to fight these guys.
Oh no.
Shit.
Yeah.
Freaking
Evil Vargas is like a little bit sly.
Wait.
You travel for 5 hours across the Avernus wastes, thinking that you're moving in the direction of the demon zapper. At one point, you can even see it on the horizon. And then you find yourselves rolling up to the river Styx.
Well, damn it, Vargas, where the fuck did you take us?
It seems we've taken a wrong turn.
As you arrive on the river Styx... whoops, I forgot to place the demon grinder. One moment. As you arrive near the river Styx, you can see that there is a watchtower, on top of which there are 2 spine devils. The watchtower is on a small plateau overlooking the river Styx. The plateau is gated. The only way up is blocked by an infernal iron gate.
Well, there's not too much I can do about this gate by the looks of it. Someone want to go talk to those ones up there?
Yeah, I'll...
Wait, hold on. So, we know the Demon Zappa is on this side of the river. So...
Can't we just turn around and try driving towards it again?
You could.
That means maybe we should consider not, though.
What
I'm
is
not gonna tell you
this?
what's in there.
You're right.
What is this? And it's obviously a vehicle of some sort.
It's wrecked. That
looks like it used to be a 58 Bel Air with spikes on it.
It looks like it's got a lot of trunk space.
Like a dead body might be in there?
Ned needs to put lots of junk in that trunk.
We can get closer if you want to search it. There could be something in there. Hidden away, maybe.
Is there super wrecked. There's no way there's anything usable in there.
Is there something specific about like these things on the top of the tower? Or are these just like ornamental by what we can see?
It does look like there's tons of chains hanging from the tops of the parapets.
Gotcha.
All around the battlement, there's chains hanging from the tower.
Gotcha. But these things here in particular are just
there
like statues?
Chains hanging from those, but yeah, they just look ornamental.
Gotcha. Okay. My first thought, because now I see that little sticky outy part's actually a chain. I was like, are those miniguns? Because those look like miniguns.
You played tower defense before.
Yeah, I'm a fan of balloons. This looks like a tower
defense map, doesn't it?
This truly does. I would play the shit out of it. But we are the balloon this time, so we need to be real careful with our path.
Lulu, where'd you take us?
I wasn't driving.
Vargas
was driving. Me.
Vargas was driving?
Yeah, Vargas has been driving.
Vargas, where'd you take us?
You know, that's a mighty good question. You know, I thought we were heading towards the tower, the demon zapper, but apparently not.
I bet he was using a Garmin.
You know, I don't want to do this. It's just not in my nature, but we might have to ask for directions.
Yeah, because Vargas is naughty by nature.
Spine Devils moves over to the battlement and waves both hands in the air. One of them is holding a fork.
Hey, he's nice. Let's go ask him.
Is it like a pitchfork or just a regular fork?
Pitchfork.
Okay.
Standard Spine Devil armament.
Is he waving his hand as if like he's waving towards us, or is he waving his hand as in like to get attention?
Or
is it like a this kind of wave?
At us, and this is going to get real awkward if we do something about it.
Kind of wave.
Okay, so he is like
trying
gesturing
to get your
towards
attention.
us. It may be. I mean, if we run away now, he's going to assume that we are not friendly in any way, shape, or form, which gives us 0 chance of them being friendly back. But if we approach, he's currently doing the thing that would be like beckoning, kind of, which gives us the only chance that's possibly there of this not being harder than it needs to be.
I mean, if it's a bad sitch, then we just dip.
True, we are in a car.
I mean, we don't have a good track record when it comes to helping out demons, you know?
Truly. But yeah. We do need to get die.
But what if this time it works out?
Guess I'll start driving up towards the gate.
When you get close to the gate, the other spine devil flies over to the front part of the battlement, takes a hammer, and smacks a piece of metal 3 times. At which point, the metal spear-looking gate sinks down into the Avernus waste.
Okay. I don't recommend us driving any further into it.
I mean, there's a good chance they could just have the gate go back up, and we could maybe lose the demon grinder.
Right? Are they within like hailing distance? Like, if we were to shout, would we be able to?
Oi oi!
Probably.
Oh.
Okay. I turned my volume knob all the way up.
Cover your ears.
To 11.
Hello.
I can't make that voice as much louder than it is without, like, blowing out this microphone, so.
The spine devils stop whatever it is they're doing, and they stare at the demon grinder.
I say an infernal hello.
They're still just staring at you.
I say an undercommon hello.
Vice shouts in infernal, "What's up? What's going on?"
They make a motion like this.
No,
Not
thank
until you tell us what's up.
They look at you and shrug.
Can we just if we're just gonna
driving away,
like
slowly?
What if we just do this?
But what if they need our help?
Well, then we get sucked into yet another contract.
Maybe.
We have a unicorn to kill. Let's get on it.
What?
I mean, no, we would never. What am I saying? What? Hand it back now?
You would smack Vic on the back of the head and say, "That's mean."
You're right. Unnecessary.
Now, Lulu, calm down. We are sacrificing the unicorn to save you.
I don't want
it. Well,
I'd like to avoid sacrificing either of them.
I mean, in a perfect world, yes, but this is not a perfect world. This is hell.
Well, make it perfect.
Well, we're doing our damnedest here. Perhaps we could sacrifice your bucket of fries instead.
I ate all the fries. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. We'll find something else, like that unicorn.
You can't make French fries out of a unicorn.
Not if you don't believe hard enough.
Not with that attitude.
Arkhan the Cruel can make a lot of things out of into French fries, I'm sure. He has that kind of power.
Vic, for every threat that you make towards the unicorn, I'm going to remove 1 single screw from your entire piece.
Ah, luckily I am held together with rivets, as the screw was yet to be invented.
Shit!
I always thought you were rather riveting.
Thank you.
Completely missing your joke, just thank you.
You're all screwed.
But nonetheless, I mean, maybe we do just kind of, I mean, the gate's blocking them, but it's not blocking just further down the street. Maybe we just keep working our way towards Mrs. Crabapple's house or something.
That's back the way you came.
Is this a slope?
Yes.
Here that goes up or down?
That is a very steep slope that goes upward.
Okay, so this is
a cliff.
Raised part. Okay, so if someone could, let's say, feather fall, they could, come down safely.
Do we have anybody with that ability?
Yes.
But is it our driver?
Yes.
I see.
Well, drivers are interchangeable.
That is true. We can always replace our driver if he dies.
I mean, I've already signed 2 contracts at this point. If it takes
Lulu
another
can
contract
drive.
to get me to walk out of that, then I'm okay with going in just to scout out the sitch, and if I have to leave,
I see a door that we have no control over, and I see it closing in our near future.
Together are these
but
bars.
At least we can go, right off the side of the cliff. Wait, how tall is the cliff?
It's pretty high. 100 feet or so.
Like 100 feet. Okay, so it'd have to
Is it like straight up and down?
Twice.
No, what you would do is wait until you've fallen a little ways and then cast it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
That's Fist and Dantimus's trick.
Okay, so if you guys want to investigate, I can go with you. And
if the majority has it, I'm going.
I think this is a bad idea.
I don't see this going well, I will say.
I think it won't go so terribly because we have an escape plan, but I will admit I am a bit curious. Not going to go into any orb of any kind this time.
So other than you jumping off of a cliff and casting Featherfall, what's the rest of our escape plan if the door closes behind us?
We get into the demon grinder and leave.
But if the door is closed behind us, we can't get past the gate with the demon grinder.
What if the gate is the demon grinder inside? That would be silly.
We gotta climb 100-foot cliff, don't we?
No, we just need to walk through the gate.
It's only a cliff everywhere except where the gate is.
Oh, do we not have to drive out there though?
No.
We can just leave the demon grinder there. Oh, okay. I was under the assumption that we'd have to leave that we'd have to bring the demon grinder like up here, like it was a driveway kind of situation. Kind of like with Arkhan's place.
Not quite.
He didn't hear that.
Quite that steep.
Just remember to lock the demon grinder.
Zigzags a little bit, just like some hairpin turns, kind of.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm much more open to going. I thought we'd have to drive up there because that's what I was thinking. Is like the gate goes down, we drive in, the gate goes back up, and now we're trapped.
So it looks like Ned's getting out.
Yes.
But honestly, there's nothing in there that we potentially want. All that's in there could potentially be bad.
Could be soul coins.
They're not talking to us. They're just telling us to come in. I frankly
don't like their lack of communication.
Unless they got Reese's peanut butter cups in there, I ain't going.
Ooh.
Now that I think about it, I'm getting strong cask of Amontillado vibes. Maybe we should turn around.
Totally holds out a bag of Reese's then.
Come on, kid, get in the van. I got candy.
Come to my basement.
Or are we going in
to taste my wine?
I'm sorry. Are you flirting with me?
I guess we'll take the keys out and just be like, well, I see you're already making your way there. I'll join you.
I'm just trying to get away from his basement.
I was just trying to get away from the hour-long conversation.
Look how cute I am. I am big. I am very constructed. I'm very tall.
Who has the keys right now?
Vargas has the keys.
Vargas. Can we squeeze through the gate because we're so small?
No, but the gate is down right now. As you approach, you do not see a door, and the spine devils point towards the east.
What if we were to grab the... I'm just going to grab the chain and see how they react.
It is a very heavy chain.
Climbable?
It's got barbs and spikes and shit on it.
Oh, it's not a chain made for climbing.
What do I see to the east?
You see from there, you see the corner of a building.
Ah, what a nice corner.
It's fantastic.
well-designed
From
corner.
there, you can see that there's a door on this side of the building.
Oh.
At
Is
which
there
point the
anything?
Spine Devils just kind of hop down from the parapet.
Okay. So are we gonna walk through it then?
Well, I mean,
I
you're a
don't know
rogue,
about
aren't you?
through, but
I mean, I truly am. I just wanted to make sure that that is in fact the plan.
If you could maybe, do your thing, a little bit of sneaky scouting,
Perhaps I shall give it a shot.
I'm gonna. Is the door open?
It is not.
Okay.
guess we got a knock.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the stealth, or I'm gonna try to be sneaky if that needs a stealth roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Sneaky set.
Okay, that's just a 17, which means I rolled a fucking 5. Good shot. Good stuff. Either way, just good or not, I'm gonna just take a look at the door. I'm gonna feel it out, look and see if there's any locks on it. Maybe
There
take
is
a look
lock,
and see.
but the door is not locked. It is a very large door. You can
Okay.
tell it's thick and heavy. It's only about 6 feet tall by about 2 feet wide, but you can tell it's made out of a large chunk of metal. But it is not locked.
If I was to put my robot version of an ear up to it, would I hear anything?
For you to hear
Okay.
much.
That's fair. I guess in that case, I mean, they knew we were coming up to it. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of slowly open it.
Okay. At that point, the door opens, and I'm gonna need Ned and Vargas to roll me dexterity saving throws as the chains animate themselves.
I actually get +2 on this, and I get advantage. The +2 is from Shield Master.
Well, unfortunately, it's not enough because the DC was 17. The very large chains wrap
18,
themselves around Ned and Vargas and smack.
But I got 18.
Is that not already included by the fact that you have Shield Mastery?
There is a +2 already on that roll.
But my dexterity is +2.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you have a +4?
Let me.
You have the Shield
Yeah, I mean,
Mastery.
my. Does the shield? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look like it's on there. Let me read Shield Master again just to make sure that it's for saving throws. I thought it was.
Against a spell or other harmful effect.
Okay,
This
so
is not
that
a spell,
count.
unfortunately.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. So 2 giant chains wrap themselves around Vargas and Ned, and they pull Vargas and Ned directly to the edge of the building and kind of smack them up against it, at which point the gate rolls back up and Vic can see inside.
Well, I guess you do sit tight maybe. What do I see? Oh.
Vic, can you put your token here, please, on the doorstep?
Yes, I sure can.
Hey, remember when I said this was a terrible idea and you guys still did it? Fucking hell.
Listen. I was told to follow. And then I led.
You know what?
Yeah, maybe that is actually on me.
Ned here and Vargas here.
26 hit points. That's hilarious. Let me change that.
Weird.
Okay. So.
At which point, I'm gonna need everybody to
roll initiative.
Oof. 2 sevens.
Man, These rolls are not looking good for Vic today.
The home team.
This is a yeah.
What's your dex, Ned?
14.
14? Okay. I'll go before Ned. I'm at 18.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Vice, Francis, as you see the gate go up, what do you do?
Do we see the gate go up?
You see the gate go up.
I'll mutter, I'll yell under my breath. Those assholes didn't fucking listen to me. I'll run out of the grinder towards wherever we're going.
Well, the gate is up now.
All right.
How far away are those two?
I got it.
Devils.
The ones that are on top of the.
Yeah.
Hold on, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So this is 60 feet across. So each of these squares is about 10 feet.
Okay, so.
It's about 50 to 70.
Alright. So. If that's the case. Just check something real quick. Oh, yeah. Cool. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon right on top of this guy. Oh, shoot, wrong thing. On top of that guy.
Okay. I have to note that you really can't see them from there because he hopped down off of the battlement.
Oh, dude. Okay, in that case, I don't.
They're there somewhere.
I would not cast it if I could not see them. Well, shit.
Crap, that wouldn't work with. Because I can cast Misty Step to get past the gate.
You could.
But that doesn't help Vice get in.
It doesn't.
And we don't have.
How about we have Francis and Vice join the initiative order?
Okay.
Turn order is blacked out here. I don't know if it's because we're on a different map, though.
Say what?
The turn order does not have any names on it on this map for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're not in it.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
So are we? If you go back to the other map, we can put our tokens on the map, add ourselves to the turn order.
Ah. You can just put yourselves in like the lower left corner or something. You're not actually there. You need to move about 100 feet before you can get to that location.
Yeah.
And you also have to contend with the gate.
Yep.
All right, well, that puts us exactly back to where we were. And, Frankie, you've got a little bit of time, not a lot, to decide what you're going to do. Are you going to run and Misty Step past the gate?
Yeah, I'm going to action to dash, Misty Step to get through the gate, and then use 60 feet of movement, so that's 9.
That's 60, isn't it?
Well, it's 30, 60 plus. So it's 30 feet movement, 30 feet dash, Misty Step 30.
So you got another 10 feet to move before you can get to where you are. You know what? Let's just solve this by moving you back 10 feet. There you go. There you are. All right, and that brings it to the bearded devils, who are going to pour out. What's their movement?
Zero.
Go past him as he gets an opportunity attack.
If you want to make an opportunity attack against one of them, sure.
I don't think that's a great idea for me. I'm going to be honest with you. Something tells me it's a worse idea to do that.
Their opportunity is death.
At which point, now that they have you pretty well surrounded, they say, surrender or die.
Well,
there's your answer.
That is a 1 or a 0, isn't it?
And they say, I don't know, I can't count that high.
That's fair. Me neither.
Okay, so these are bearded devils and hellhounds.
And there's a whole lot of them.
And they're not even fully symmetrical. I can't believe this.
They were in a little bit of a hurry.
That's yeah, of course. It's not every day that a robot shows up on your doorstep. I suppose for now I'll surrender.
Okay. One by one. Vargas, are you going to surrender?
So, I'm currently wrapped up in chains, yeah?
Correct. Are you going to continue to struggle and try to fight? Or are you just going to kind of let your hands go limp at your side and say, I surrender?
Am I held up in the air?
Yeah, your feet are dangling off the ground.
So, I'm not very high up.
Not super high, no.
Not super high. Like 10 feet high?
Less than that.
Good.
Just a few, but the chains are like moving. They're writhing through the air kind of like snakes.
I'm going to cast Enlarge on the... oh wait, no, because it's still Ned.
You can't cast those... You cannot cast any spells that have a somatic component because your arms are wrapped up at your sides.
Fuck. Okay, let's see. That does really reduce my options. What does this one have? Does this one have somatic? That does. Okay, well, I suppose for now, I don't like my chances. You know what? I'm gonna try wriggle free.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
All right. Yeah, that's about right.
Well, that was a save. Not a check.
That was a save. Not a check.
It doesn't matter. He has the same modifier.
Damn.
Yeah. And,
let's just see, for shits and giggles here. Actually, ties go to the defender.
Yep.
Which means you can wriggle free.
Which means I can.
Yeah, you're the defender in this case because you're the one who's, what do you call it? Who's restrained.
Tied up.
Okay. Everyone run! I'm gonna try to get out of the...
realize that Vic and Ned cannot exactly run right now.
Well, Vic can disengage and get out of there. I imagine Ned is gonna have a better chance at getting out of the chains than I had, and then book it the other way around. So, I mean, with what Dargus kind of knows, he thinks this is still a good idea. And so, away we go. So is this like
you a dwarf?
To scale? Yeah, 25. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna run up over to here. And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Vic, you have surrendered. You are surrounded.
I am.
What do you want to do?
Surrender essentially just kind of means I'm still just kind of standing there, right?
You're standing there basically with your hands up. They're all pointing barbed spears at you.
Noted.
Engage.
Only thing I really kind of can do right now is disengage. So I'm gonna disengage towards the bottom, and then I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 30 feet. That's all I've got. So I can't dash, right?
No, you used your cunning action to disengage.
Right.
But he can use his action.
I guess so. Yeah, you could move another 30 feet.
Cool. You're right. I'm gonna dash. All right, so
I'm gonna
1,
move your token over here, Vice.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Move 1 square away from the edge, if you please.
Sure. I'll move here instead, rather than having moved down.
Ned.
Yeah, so many different options, believe it or not. Okay, I am going to cast through the shield a wall of fire.
Okay.
Let me draw it, I guess. So it's going to dang, actually that's not great. Okay, so it's gonna go here.
I don't think you can do that because your arms are pinned to your sides.
Well, it's the shield casting it, though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know how it works. I assumed I could.
I guess. I'll allow it.
5, 10, 15, 30.
Oh, of all the options.
Yeah, technically, it's not here. It's
just delete that part.
Here. Sure, if I knew how to do that.
Just click on it, hit delete, click on the squiggle and hit the delete key.
Oops. I did the wrong one, of course. So anyway, there. The bad thing here is I would like for it to point. It doesn't matter. It's pointing away from me. It's not going to hurt them anyway because they're probably immune to fire, but they theoretically can't see me at least. And am I fully restrained or am I just?
You are restrained.
Okay. Then I guess that was my action, so there's not a lot I can do. Unless I can fight restraint with a bonus action, which I don't think I can.
I don't think that's a fighter class feature.
No. I guess that's it.
Vice, you are still in the demon grinder. What are you going to do?
I doubt that I can clear the gate. How tall is this thing?
30 feet, maybe.
Don't like that.
It doesn't really look like there's a lot of handholds on it either. It's essentially like a bunch of parallel infernal iron spears.
Fuck. There's really not a lot
fight music for this.
Pikachu, I choose you.
Pika Pika.
Turn the hat up. Turn the hat around. Turn the hat around.
Time to get
Battle
busy.
time. Pikachu!
Use tail attack. You used tail attack. It was super effective.
Wow, I haven't worn a hat backwards in a long time, and now I remember why.
5 head.
Not a flattering view.
You gotta pull the snapback part down further, so it's just above your eyebrows.
I'll pull your snapback down. See, now I just feel like I'm wearing a mask.
Are you flirting?
Yes. I mean, all right, I'm changing the hat. This is awful, and I hate it. Okay. Part of it is for eye protection from the intense light of my webcam. So.
To be fair, the inverse is not much better.
Not with the bangs out.
Nah. But, yeah, I'm not gonna... Nah, okay. I gave up.
Doing great.
Shit. I think... I'm going to... Actually, wait. This does fit the Pokemon theme. Lulu! Could you help him get back here, please?
You're doing what now?
I would like to tell Lulu to go and either encourage them,
do your best, guys.
Physically help them out. I mean encourage, as in if somebody Ned decides.
We all get plus 30 temporary hit points.
Yes.
That would be great.
But if somebody decides that they want to stay back and fight, then I want Lulu to convince them to stop. And then I will go back to the Demon Grinder and turn on the engine.
Can't. You don't have the keys.
Fuck!
Yeah, Vargas has
God
the keys.
damn it, Vargas!
So Lulu's now going to call me out. You can do it, but you shouldn't.
You can do it, but you should throw me the keys.
Okay.
Wait, did Vargas lock the Demon Grinder?
No, it's not locked.
Alright, cool. I was just thinking back. I told him to lock it, and it's a good thing he didn't. Cool. I will get in my seat. Theoretically, could I aim, I'm blanking on the name for it.
Flinger.
Yeah. Could I aim that at one of the many enemies that have spilled out the door?
I don't think you really have much of an angle on that from there, and also they're like elevated 100 feet above you. I don't think you can really see them from the from the harpoon flinger.
Huh.
As a matter of fact, I don't think you can see any of them at all.
Shit.
I'd go so far as to say you probably can't even see Frankie and Vic and Vargas.
He's not too far away.
But he's
we'd still be like
up over the.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up on top of the plateau.
Fine. I guess I will sit in my seat and wait, and prepare a healing spell if anybody's injured when they get back.
Okay, Frankie.
Did Lulu follow the directions?
Yeah, she flew up into the air and said, "Run, guys! Oh yeah, throw me the keys."
Hell yeah!
I'll put her on the board just for moral support.
It makes everybody feel better.
Truly.
So 30 feet there. I don't see Ned. I can't even see the wall of fire, could I?
You can see that there's fire because it's producing light.
I mean, we're also in Avernus, so it's fire. Yay. Fuck. Alright, I'm going to stand here and hold the attack action in the event that any of these hostile creatures get within range. That's the end.
At which point, one of the bearded devils yells out something in Infernal. Vic, you're the only one who's sitting here who can understand Infernal, right?
Possibly, unless Fia... Well, Fia's not close enough to hear it.
Vice is not close enough.
Yeah.
So, Vic, you know that what this bearded devil yells is essentially the equivalent of "sick 'em."
Ah, cool.
He's going to, sick 'em? I hope they don't catch a cold.
Those two are going to close to here, and they can actually move far enough that they still have an action because they have a movement speed of 50.
Question, did they have to run past me within my
Those
range?
did not. Okay. They're both going to breathe fire in a 15-foot cone, so all three of you need to make dexterity saving throws.
You guys get to add +3.
27 with a +3.
Okay, twice.
Oh,
hit to make it. Okay.
Two of them, because they both breathe fire.
Okay, that's 30 on that one too.
Nat 20, fuck.
So Vargas fails once, everybody else passes, right?
Yes. Am I able to use Uncanny Dodge against something like that?
I think
Yes.
you have evasion, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would, wouldn't I?
That's a basic rogue thing. If
Yeah,
you
I
make
do.
a
You're right.
dexterity save, you don't take any
Yeah,
damage.
so you're not
That's
going to
right,
take
that's
any
right.
of this damage.
Cool.
So the first
yeah.
one is going to deal 19 points. So that's 10 points to Vargas and Francis. This one's going to be 8 points to Francis and 16 points to Vargas.
I said fucking run!
Going to have to run past Francis, so that will engage his... What do you call it? The attack action?
Yeah, the held action.
Yeah. That's a hit.
Slashing. The second attack.
You actually only get that once. As part of the extra attack feature, it says you can only attack more than once on your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we were doing that wrong the whole time. But also, you have the Sentinel feature, right?
Correct. So if I hit them with...
So when somebody comes into your range, then you get to... No, because you're holding your action, so you don't get
Correct.
to... Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right, so that one runs past you.
Well, no, wait a minute. That's separate, though, right? Holding your action, you get to attack once, and then...
Right, but that also means you don't get to use reactions.
Yeah.
Really?
The held action was my reaction to use it off my turn.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Fuck.
You're all bogged down now by puppies, half of which run through fire and seem completely unaffected by it. At which point, this bearded devil yells at all of you, "Last chance, surrender." But Vic is the only one who can understand them. These 5 barbed devils, on the other hand, are all going to attack Ned. That'll be with advantage because he's restrained. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ned, what's your armor class?
1 and 1. They hit me once.
Yeah. You also need to make a Constitution saving throw. But you take 9 piercing damage. Wait. No, you have Heavy Armor Master, right?
I
Correct.
do.
So you take 6 piercing damage.
And a con save.
Which you make.
That's surprisingly low, though.
They also make glaive attacks, however.
Miss. Hit.
One is a crit and one is a hit. So that's 16 slashing, so it's only 13. The next one is 10 slashing, so that's only 7. So that's a total of 20, and you need to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Both of which pass. Okay, Vargas, do you surrender?
I mean, it's looking like this is the time to surrender, really. Yeah, because I mean, if we don't, we're just gonna get fire breathed on and all die, or at least me. at least I would. I don't have anything for this. I mean, the only evocation spell I could use that would that I can sculpt around us would just do nothing to everyone. Exactly. It's just not going to help. I did pick up Cloud Kill,
the most spell slot expensive special effect that you could make.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't have anything for this. Fuck. Yeah. I guess I surrender. Hands up.
Vargas puts his hands up. Vic.
Okay. So for the party, I'm going to explain where my head's at. I also don't have a way past that gate. And they can move, those dogs, a lot faster than most of us can move. So what happens when we get to the gate, and we can't pass it, and it's just us between some dogs and a gate?
Oh, I gotta wait.
You do.
I do.
If we made it to the cliff, I could have got you and I at least out, but then Ned would be left alone.
Well, he did cast Wall of Fire instead of trying to escape.
I was trying to help you guys.
And you did.
And you did a great job. I'm very proud of you.
But
thought it would delay him at least one round.
However, nonetheless, my thought process here is because of that, I'm gonna also surrender again. Because I don't see our options as plentiful.
Okay. Vic surrenders. Ned, what do you do?
Going to say ow. It's really rude.
Oh,
I surrender.
Okay.
God, Ned and Vice are almost the same person, with like slight differences.
Yeah.
Vice, there's still no visible change from where you're at.
Okay, I'm gonna get up close to the gate. Can I see the...
You can't see any of this.
God damn
It's
it.
up on top of the plateau.
Can I hear the struggle?
Vic, Vargas, did either of you yell out, "I surrender"?
I did not.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have yelled then. I think I would have just put my hands back up.
Then
technically, I yelled "ow."
Yeah, that's maybe the only thing that you heard that was super audible.
Just a distant "oh!"
You definitely heard a bunch of barking.
Oh, that's not great.
Inferno barking. Rough.
Damn it. Would I? There's like no way for me to get around this gate, is there? Because like 30 feet up, that's rough. I mean, could I try to use the demon grinder as like a higher point?
It's a little far from the gate. You didn't park it right next to the gate.
Yeah. Is there no way around, or like an employee's entrance or something?
There's a nice sheer cliff face.
The staff parking lot.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna yell at Lulu and Celestial, get back to the demon grinder and wait there.
Okay.
Until
it looks like our friends got surrounded and they're surrendering.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. Just wait until I give a signal. I'll yell for you, and that's when you come out and help us, please.
Okay, she flits off to the demon grinder.
Cool. And then I'm gonna shout up at where I hope the two spine devils are still on the roof and say, "Hey," I'd say this in Infernal. "Hey, could you open the gate? I just want to make sure that everything's all right in there."
There is no response.
Please?
I'm going to say that's your turn.
All right. Worth a shot.
There's something I want to do. There's something I should.
I know I can definitely help you guys as soon as I get in there. Because I have something that's really good for this.
All right. As my action, I'm going to activate my channel divinity.
I knew it.
Poseidon's Wrath. I am going to jam my sword into the ground and cause a 15-foot wave not affecting Vargas or Vic around me, which will hit the 3 spirited devils on the left and all of the hellhounds. They all need to make a strength saving.
What's the DC?
DC is 15.
Most of them pass.
The ones that fail are knocked prone. Oh wow, good damage. The ones that fail took 9 damage. The ones that pass take 5 damage. I yell to Vargas and Vic, run! And I... Fuck. There's no good way of doing this. I make my way this way.
You're not moving through that.
Well, a couple of them were knocked prone.
Only a couple of them.
Hellhounds, it was 1, 2...
You still can't move through their
3.
occupied spaces.
Fuck.
What about to here?
Hold on, let me figure out which ones got knocked over here. This one got knocked prone. I also have to account for all the damage they took because Frankie did this AoE thing.
Yeah, sorry.
That's a pass, that's a fail. Fuck, where was I? Pass, or fail, pass, fail, pass. Pass, fail.
It's like you're describing a report card in college.
Real.
Pass, fail, pass, fail. Wait. Did I not roll 10? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I did that right. Okay. So it's fail, pass, fail, pass.
So it looks like Vargas and Vic have a way potentially of hopping over prone. And I've got somewhat halfway. So that's the case.
Okay, some of them get knocked prone, some of them don't. They all took a little bit of bludgeoning damage, and now they're all really pissed off.
Yeah, so I'm then going to take this path, which potentially got 3 opportunity attacks from the Hellhounds around me and 2 bearded devils that I cast.
Actually, the ones that are prone can still make opportunity attacks, just at disadvantage. And then also from the bearded devils. So let's do the Hellhounds at disadvantage first. Actually, they don't have attack tactics, so those are just flat rolls.
Miss. Miss. Miss.
Hold on.
So that was the 3 that were prone.
That's right. And so now there's the 3 that are standing.
Correct. Miss. Hit.
Those are 2 hits.
Okay, so that's 17 minus 3 because I have Heavy Armor Master is 14. And then 11 minus 3 is 8. Okay.
And then there's going to be 3 from the bearded devils that you run past.
Yep, 1 prone and then
disadvantage. Let's handle that one first.
Miss. Hit. Hit.
That one.
sorry, miss. Sorry.
Miss. So it's 5 slashing, and I need a dexterity or a
so it's actually
throw.
2 slashing.
Oh, right.
And a dexterity or con save.
Con save.
Fuck.
So you lose 1d10 hit points at the start of each of your turns. Okay, and now it's the devils. So the first thing that's going to happen is...
Oh shit, that was dumb.
Over.
Damn it.
This one's going to stand up. It's going to move over here. This one's going to move over here. This one's going to move over here. This one's going to stand up, of course.
Well, we'd still, at this point, we're still surrendered, right?
Yeah, but not all of you surrendered.
Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot about turn order.
At which point, this is now going to become a bloodbath. Let's see.
Is it a 2-minute bloodbath?
One of the Hellhounds recharges its fire breath, the other one does not. So that means there's going to be 9 fire breaths. I need Vic and Vargas to roll me 9 dexterity saving throws.
Alright, Vargas, you go ahead and you do yours first to keep this from being confusing.
I mean, like, I'm dead no matter what, but yeah, sure.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I'm going to go ahead and do mine.
6 is 54.
Oh my god!
Alright, I want to go ahead and roll mine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I failed 3 times.
Yeah, you did. So
one was a crit.
Yeah, that doesn't matter though.
Yeah, it was just a save though. It's the most useless crit I can roll, unfortunately.
Vic, you take 53 fire damage.
But even if he fails, he just takes half, right?
No, that's right.
If he fails...
Nope, evasion.
Yeah, if he
evasion.
fails, he takes none.
Yes, but if I pass, I take half.
No, if you pass, you take none. If you fail, you take half.
Yeah, if
you're right. My bad. Yeah, you're right.
Wait. No.
Yep. Hold on, I'll post it.
If you fail, you take the full damage. If you pass, you take none. That's what
I'll post it.
No, it's just not right. Yeah.
Beginning at 7th level, you can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as an ancient dread dragons.
If you succeed. Only
half damage if you fail.
Okay, so then you're going to take 27 points of fire damage.
Thank fuck.
Vargas flat out died, right?
Vargas.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's like 100%, like no coming back from this. Just.
Sorry, guys. Yeah. Didn't mean to kill the party.
This is going to be a very fun outcome TPK. You'll see. All right. At which point the bearded devils are all going to close in on Frankie. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beard attacks.
Miss.
What's your armor class? 17.
So 1 hits.
So that's 4 piercing, and I need a con save. You are poisoned.
Again.
Sure, why not?
At which point, they all make glaive attacks on Frankie. That's 2 hits, right?
Yes.
And I need 2 con saves. Oh, actually, the wound increases. So one of them had already previously wounded you. Okay. So both of those pass. At which point, the devils are going to take their wrath out on Ned.
Technically, one of them can't see me, so they would have disadvantage.
Hey, he can poke his head through the fire. Trust me, you want this over as quickly as possible. We're actually already over time.
Wow.
3 hits.
Armor class 21?
Yeah, 3 hits.
They wasted all the low rolls on me. So no damage, 3 damage, 1 damage.
But you need to make 3 con saves. So you are poisoned.
Dun dun dun.
And that's 1 hit, right?
Yeah.
So that's 2 slashing and con save.
9, 3, 4 piercing.
At which point, one of the chains animates from the side of the tower wall and wraps itself around Francis. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Nope.
You are now restrained by an animated chain. Vargas is currently dead. Vic, what are you going to do?
It's a damn good question, Ken. It's a damn good question.
This is when you surrender.
I mean, I did that already. I've been surrendered.
I've been surrendered, dog. I don't know why they keep being like this. Fucking, I can't breathe and shit. I guess I'm gonna surrender again. Hey, by the way, dogs, I didn't do shit. I just ran like a bitch.
Yeah, but one of the devils need to call off the dogs, unfortunately.
You're very cute, and I wish I could pet you, but unfortunately, right now, you don't like me.
Okay, Ned.
Oh, I said I surrender. Are you just going to keep beating me?
Wait, I don't think they speak common. They don't.
'Cause I don't.
Oh, well, one of them communicates to you telepathically and says, until your friend surrenders, you're going to get poked with this spear until you die. Vice, have you come up with anything clever to do?
Am I just hearing these dogs mauling my friends?
You can't really tell that they're mauling anybody. Unless, Vargas, you let out like a death rattle, like, ah, it's tearing my arm off!
Or just, I'm burning! And then go silent.
Out in here.
Yeah, there was probably some yelling as I turned into a charred corpse.
Yeah, I'm sure there was like a Wilhelm scream or something like that.
Ah!
That kind of thing.
I feel like I should play the Jeopardy music.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair. No.
It's okay to say that you have no clever answer because there really isn't much of one right now.
Pull the doll song and just make it play on repeat until we come up with something.
I just need to get in there. That's all I need to do.
Unfortunately, Vargas took the keys, so you ramming the gate, which might have worked, is not a possibility.
Damn it. Vargas,
He's dead and can't hear you.
I know.
He couldn't hear you anyway, he's too far. Actually, no, you could probably yell. Okay, if you want to yell something, you can, otherwise, we're gonna move on to Francis.
Okay. Preemptively. No, wait. I'll hold off. But, I'm gonna call out to the dogs. 'Cause I can hear them, right?
Sure.
I'm gonna start calling out to the Hellhounds in Infernal. Just be like, come here, come on, come here. but I'm trying to get them over to me. And the moment that any of them come within like 10 feet of me, I'm going to activate. I'm going to put myself like right up against the gate. And the moment any of them come near me, I will activate Spirit Guardians at a 5th level.
Okay. That doesn't happen.
So you're not surrendering.
Frankie.
You're going to kill us all.
They don't know me.
They can't even see you, to be fair.
They don't know I'm there.
So hear me out. All right, so I got this spell. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to use a 1st level Cure Wounds on myself.
You are restrained. If Cure Wounds requires a somatic component, you are not able to do so.
Does. I can't touch myself?
Lay on Hands is different from casting a spell. You have to like.
Is Lay on Hands?
I don't think now's a good time to be doing that, Francis.
Is
we got a
Lay on
Hobo's raid?
Oh shit! Hello.
Is Lay on Hands considered magical?
I mean, it's magical by nature, but it's not a spell. It doesn't require a verbal or a somatic component. You just touch something.
Body by nature.
The question that I'm asking is, it says the wound also closes if the target receives magical.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So I will dump 1 Lay on Hands into myself in order to close up that wound, and then I'll do my best to say, all right, you got me. Surrender.
Okay. Can we all agree that the party has now surrendered?
Can we?
Please.
They don't know I'm here.
Any funny business, you're all gonna fucking die.
I mean...
Alright. At which point, you are hauled up a set of... actually, you're wrapped up in chains and hoisted up a ladder on the inside of the tower, one by one. Ned...
Oh, that's a ladder.
You are chained to the wall very heavily. They kind of rope you up in it several times. The next person to get hauled up and chained to the wall on the other side of the room is Frankie. And then Vic. Actually, Vic gets placed in a cage because he looks like he's slinky and might get away somehow.
Oh. Clever devils.
Vigor.
They also haul Vargas's corpse up the ladder.
Damn it!
At which point, bones at this point.
Vice, yeah, you're kind of a charred corpse right now. Vice, one of the spine devils, flies into visible range and says, "We have your friends. Put down your weapons and come join the party, or they're all going to die."
Okay.
At which point, the gate descends.
Come on the condition that I am allowed to heal them.
The gate goes back up.
Oh, man.
What to hear, man?
Okay, fine.
Suit yourself. Stay outside.
No, hold on. I'm going to leave something in the car. All right? I'll be right back.
I'm going to put something very valuable in this car and leave it unattended.
No, Lulu's there.
I assumed that it was just you masking you, telling Lulu to like be like, "This is your sign," but like, don't be seen. But you don't know that I said that, so do what you want to do.
I'm going to go back to the car. I'm going to face Lulu. I'm going to give her the necklace. And I'm going to say, so we're in a tough spot. I don't know if the others are okay. But I need a way to conceal my... why is Fia blanking on the word? God damn it.
Your abilities?
My focus. Not focus.
Your keychain.
Damn it. My keychain. Why was...
Just keep it in your pouch and hope they don't search it.
And if they do search it and they take it from me, then...
I mean, you have a holy symbol on your shield, too.
Yeah. Okay. I think I have an idea.
I think we can stop with the battle music now.
This conversation is so intense. All right. So I'm going to
Bia, the suspense is killing us all.
You're overthinking it.
Yeah, I'm overthinking it. I really just want to hang on to it. All right. I'm just gonna I guess I just like throw my keychain down my shirt so it's hidden underneath my armor and my clothes. And I'm going to grab my shield. And I'm going to say, keep an eye out. And if you hear or see anything, then act on it how you see best. I will do my best to keep everyone in there safe. And before I go, I'm going to take out of my pouch I'm going to take one of the Revivify diamonds. And I'm going to stick that in the back of my mouth, upwards towards my gums.
You know that has a casting time limit of 60 seconds, and you've spent more than 60 seconds deliberating, right?
Fuck.
But it's not a bad idea to have it on you just in case.
I'm going to stick. No,
you got a killer grill.
I have a different idea. I'm going to stick another one in my other cheek.
Vice the chip.
These aren't terribly big, are they?
Nah.
Okay.
I mean, they are diamonds. It's probably going to be relatively uncomfortable. Like, you think a popcorn kernel's bad? Try something that can cut through everything else.
Well, if it's small enough, then I can just keep it up there and continue to talk normally.
Yeah, there you go.
It'll be fine. So I'll do that. I have both of them. And I'm not going to cast any spells with them at the moment, but I'm going to grip my shield tightly, and I'm going to head back out and surrender. And
when you get out to the gate, the Spine Devil throws a set of manacles over the gate.
Dude, like when I'm in or after I'm in?
Now, please.
Okay.
After you manacle yourself, the gate lowers. You walk up a ways, and you are escorted to the front of this tower by a mess of very angry-looking bearded devils. Some of them look beaten up a little bit. Some of the hellhounds look bashed up a little bit. Almost all of them look at least a little bit bruised, and they are not happy. But they usher you into the tower and up a ladder up to the second floor. At which point, you see the following scene unfold before you. There is a somewhat familiar-looking devil form. It looks like the person who is running the package place. And then also another sort of not really too familiar-looking form. but this devil definitely has a bunch of chains hanging off of his fit. And as you approach, you can see the really fat, ugly-looking devil waving his hands and casting a spell over Vargas, which returns him from being a corpse to being a very beat-up-looking, very burnt dwarf, now with no facial hair. Because of all the fire. Actually, he's got no hair anywhere on his head.
Oh, man.
Totally chrome dome and totally burnt. He actually doesn't even have any body hair. He's
Jay, if you don't shave for this, I'm going to be upset.
And that's where we're going to end our session, everybody.
No, not the beard.
Everybody, thank you so much for watching. We are Crit Cats. Make sure you follow us on all of our social media. We got TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. And if you look in Discord now, you can get an invite to our server and come and hang out and play some games with us. Make sure that you check out our YouTube channel so you can see past episodes of all of our games, including this one. And also, if you have Twitch Prime, you can follow us or you can subscribe for free. We'll see you on Wednesday for Tomb of Annihilation. Crit Cats, out!